for you no matter where you are in the whole wide world. I appreciate you coming here, connecting with me over the magic of the World Wide Web and hanging out with Tokyo to you. This still blows my mind. Every single time I think about how cool it is that we can connect across the world, it really, really blows my mind. It's one of these things that I don't know, it's every day for us now, right? We send emails, they move from server to server across big old wires around the world, but I look at pictures and videos of those deep sea cables that connect all the different continents and connect Tokyo to the rest of the world, and I'm just amazed every time. How cool is it to live in the future? Ooh, the future now. Anyway, welcome. How's it going? This is the shirt that's missing a button, as usual. You all know my 5 shirts. This is the one missing a button on one of these sides. All good. Hello to you, Hit People Guy. Good seeing you, Unnamed Comet. Welcome in today, Steve. Hello, Elisadol. Good seeing you, Marks. Hello, Sprackno. Carcinogen, a pleasure. History teacher Steve says your wife's birthday's tomorrow, so you took the day off. Maybe you can stay up late with the stream. Steve, did you take the day off so you can stay up late with the stream? I won't tell anybody, but happy birthday in advance to your wife. Hopefully you have a nice day off. Hopefully the students do well in your absence. Did you leave a list of things for the sub to do? I always found this absolutely delightful when a substitute teacher would come in with this sheet of paper, and on the sheet of paper was the instructor's note saying, please do this and please do that. And when that's done, please go ahead and show the students a movie and tell them I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, substitute teaching. There was a brief period where I couldn't find a job, and I said, I should become a substitute teacher. Because I remember really enjoying sub days when I was a student. There was this one substitute teacher in particular that I think had a PhD in history, and he would come in and just tell these goofy stories about little bits of history we weren't studying and didn't know, and it was amazing. Man, I need to be a student again. I think I wasted a large portion of my pre-college education. Oh, to go back with the things I know now. I guess this is a question for discussion. If you could go back to, I don't know, the age 12 or so, but with the knowledge you have, would you go ahead and do it? Or was that period so unpleasant you wouldn't want to do it again? I think for me, the number one thing is I went back with the knowledge I have now, I would have skipped out on that one relationship. I would have said no to that one relationship. If I could go back, why can't I still? I don't mean do a Billy Madison, or I don't mean go show up at a kindergarten and say, hello, give me a chair. What I mean is, could I become 12 years old again? Now, there's some pretty unpleasant parts there, but I think with the knowledge I have now, I could avoid some of them. Maybe this is just the desire to do things right. Maybe this is just the desire to restart the video game and beat that level this time. I don't know. Now that you're turning 49, the would you go back questions come up in your brain more than a few times. Yeah, I know as people get older, myself included, the desire to have a youthful body again is something that really appeals, right? The ability to say, if only I didn't have this crack in my knee anymore. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Or a crick in the knee, I suppose. That could be good. All right, more hellos needed. Hello, Volo. Hello to A Crutch. Wizards, Amrith, Fuhart, welcome. Gary, it's good to see you. Hello, Captain Selden. Hello, Elsadol. I think you got 2 hellos today. That's how it goes. 2 for the price of 1 for you. Cyber Oracle, good seeing you. Hope your affairs are going well. Hopefully your looming is going well. I cannot wait to see how your loom works. It's going to be very, very cool. What's up, George? What's up today, Fairnanthus? Promised Lad, welcome. You're 12 years old now with 27 years of experience. I had one teacher, I think, a woman who was in some measure a little bit vain, and she would always say, even though she was in her probably 50s, she would always say, it's my 20th birthday again. She wanted to stay in that period. I don't know why exactly, but yeah, she would always say that kind of thing. It's fun enough. Putzaroo, thank you for your generous resubscription for 13 total months. I appreciate that so much. Hope things are good for you, Putzaru. Your name makes me very happy every time I see it. Just a fun name for sure. Okay, what do I got? One thing I want to lead off with is I think we're going to have a very small change to the streaming schedule. Noms and I, at the last school, let's put it a different way. At the last school we taught at, Noms' university office was approximately like 15 minutes walk from the house. And so 3 times a week, she would come home for lunch, or I would bring lunch to her office, and we'd sit and eat together, and it was delightful. So good for us, and I think so good for her also, because it'll allow her a midday respite away from the constant frustration of work, and it would be good for our relationship in various ways. So I think, starting next week, probably Thursday, which is this day, I'm going to end the stream a little bit early, probably an hour and a half to 2 hours early, so that Noms and I can get lunch. I'll walk over to her office and we'll do that because she is having some troubles right now. Work is becoming incredibly stressful. It's the time of year when all the students register for all the classes, and it's a bit of a mess this year, apparently. So that means we'll end stream a little early on this day of the week next week. And there's a possibility, though. I'm not going to say the second part is definitive. A possibility we'll then have an afternoon stream on that day also. After leaving and coming back, I should be in good energy to stream some more. Now, I know that's very, very, very late for some of you. My hope, though, is maybe it'll give us an opportunity to say hello to some European viewers we wouldn't otherwise. But again, that part's unsure depending on how my mood is, my energy, and so on. But who knows. Anyway, hello Gary, you're learning about logical fallacy in your class. We learned about the post hoc fallacy. If you go back and change something else wouldn't have happened. The post hoc fallacy says because something happened before something else, it must be the case the thing that came after was causally related to it. For example, yesterday a bus went down the street and so must have caused my streaming today. Time travel introduces really interesting ways of thinking about the future. See the documentary Back to the Future on that one. But no, it's just a parlor game about if you go back in time, what would you do differently, or would you do it, etc. This happened yesterday also. I put forward some little silly parlor game about, what was it? If you could learn one skill instantaneously, what would it be? And so many of you said, I would learn the skill of all skills, the set of all sets, thank you. Very good. John, it's good seeing you. Welcome. What else happened yesterday? Had a good class. Afterwards, I talked to this very sweet Japanese student, and it's a conversation I've had probably 4 or 5 times now. She didn't do super well on her exam, and the main reason was she wasn't exactly sure what was important from each of the lectures. And we had this conversation about 2 things. Number 1, every day we start with a review. Every day we say, hey, here were the really important things. Make sure you understand those. But number 2, I asked her, why didn't you talk to me, right? Every single day, I'm just this guy up here who's making jokes and telling stuff and being interested in your ideas. Why didn't you send me an email? Why didn't you come to my office hours? And she said, I don't want to waste your time. And I don't know where these students get this idea that they're asking questions is a waste of my time. And at this point, I'm no longer surprised by that answer, but I'm still saddened by it every single time. Right? It'd be like going to the mechanic, going to the garage with your car and saying, oh, I don't want to tell you what's wrong with this because that would be a waste of your time. And of course it's the case. If I'm teaching classes, part of my job is to help the students. And so I'm still struggling with what on earth can I do to convince the students to let me do my job. right? Part of the job is to help them out. And I do wonder, like, have they been socialized in some way that one shouldn't go to instructors, teachers, that expressing ignorance is a way that waste their time? I don't know if this is cultural. I don't know if this is something I say on the first day that ruins it or what, but man, I just want people to trust me. Can I say the time is designated for their time too? I do. I say for office hours especially. When I say on the first day, I will be in my office for 2 hours before class on Wednesday. If you do not come and see me in that period, I will just sit there and stare at a wall. So please come by, talk about this and that. I'll have tea for you. We can go for a walk and get cookies, whatever you want. But I'm there to talk and to listen, to think so. Do I say it only the first day to remind them regularly? Yeah, usually before any major assignment, I'll say, hey, if you have questions on what you're doing, you want to run some ideas past me, send me an email or stop on by. Now, I could say it every single day, I suppose, right? I could insist, well, you gotta do this. I know some of my colleagues do have required attendance to their office hours. You must come by one time, in order to see where my office is and to understand it's not a scary place. But I don't know. It's the line of I don't want to waste your time keeps coming up. Maybe a Google t-shirt, they'd ask more questions. No, not Google. I need the Ask Jeeves shirt. The butler. Maybe I should dress as a butler. Anything else for you, sir? Maybe that would do it. But, yeah. I don't know. I mean, like I said, on the one hand, it's very sweet. On the one hand, it's profoundly sweet that they want to not waste my time. On the other hand, they just don't understand what it is to waste my time. And, it's too bad. Always working on that. We'll see how it goes in the future. Unrelated, but how about that doctor's visit? The pain in my leg is clearing up, so I'm pretty sure it was a muscular thing and not deep vein thrombosis. I think the issue with you all sending me medical things about the standing desk is the moment I have a little bit of pain, then I interpret it in terms of the things I've read recently. And so I have a little pain and I think, oh no, it's the thrombosis come to get me. But no, my leg soreness is clearing up. I probably just tweaked something walking down the stairs. As I've mentioned previously, Japanese staircases are narrower. Is that the right word? Less deep? I guess deep is the word. Than American ones are, and then the size my feet are. So I have to walk sideways down our stairs here. Noms can walk straight down, no problem. But I walk down sideways, and I tend to walk down sideways facing one way more often than another. And I need to remind myself to flip the other side. The problem though is when I'm coming down the other way, the way it doesn't feel natural, I feel like Fred Astaire, where I feel like I'm dancing down the stairs, and not so good first thing in the morning. So this is one thing, if ever we move back to the US, or if ever we build our own place here, American style stairs, please, because it's just a weird feeling every single day. Who knows? Death stairs? I mean, yeah, when we first saw our stairs here, both in pictures and appearing in person, there was this feeling of, whoa, these are way too steep. We're to fall down every single day. And now it's the case that we are used to it, but it's still very strange. You need me to measure the pitch of my staircase. You bet yours is worse. Pitch is this thing? Is that right? You want some angle up? I can do that. I don't know. Or pitch the depth. I don't know. Whichever way, it's different than what I had in the US. It's different than what I'm used to. It's the angle. Oh, it's not. This is not a competition. This is not a competition. This is simply describing things in my life and saying, this is how I live. These are things I experience. But no, I'm sure it's worse for somebody. For example, there are lots of people who don't have stairs. Oh, man, this reminds me. When I was but a boy, my parents replaced the staircase in the house they bought, right? The first the first house they purchased was a fixer-upper, as many young couples that time did, and so they knocked out the staircase entirely. And there was a period where to get from the first to second floor, they/I maybe had to use a ladder, which now that I think about that, I'm sure that's what's done when one has no staircase, but it felt like I was like climbing into the hayloft of a barn, I suppose, inside the house. That's how it goes, I guess. But yeah, that's one of those memories that was in there somewhere and I hadn't thought about in a long time. That's right, back when we couldn't afford a staircase and we all lived inside of a shoebox. I'm sure many of you know that Monty Python routine. I think it's Monty Python about various English people insisting that their upbringing was the absolute worst possible upbringing and one-upping each other about how, we didn't even have beds. Not having beds, we didn't even sleep, right? This sort of thing. Absolutely wonderful, absolutely wonderful. All right, that is enough of the free-form opening blather. It is time for us to move to the now structured opening blather. It's the Four Yorkshiremen sketch. Thank you for knowing that. Thank you for knowing that. One of the best gifts, I was about to deceive you. I was going to say one of the best gifts I was ever given was ... Let me start in another way. My father, I believe, was once gifted or bought for himself the complete collection of the scripts of Monty Python sketches. And it was a great gift he got for himself or from someone. And I liberated it so quickly. I took it to my bedroom and read it over and over and over again. And I think I may have taken it with me when I went to college. I'm not sure on that part. But yeah, I remember just being so delighted by the wordplay of Monty Python that I wasn't able to catch when listening to the sketches themselves, because I couldn't entirely follow the various English accents they use and the pitches they use and so on. But it kind of introduced for me a love of reading plays, a love of reading the musical books and so on. It's just fun to see these things that are usually performed as also being a text, I suppose. Anyway, enough about me stealing things from my father. Here we go. What is the first bit of things today? What will happen? Are we doing the top 100 games again? One of these days we're going to get through these things, but for today we're going to do another 10 of them and see what you all know about the games that have been picked out as the best among us, the ones that are worthy for us to consider through and through. Do I see the top 100 on the queue above me? On any of the tabs there, I surely do not. So, one more time, we're opening the top 100 PC games. Yesterday, I believe we finished up through number 61. Is that true? That is true. Lots of good games. Friends, number 60, System Shock, the remake, not the old one. What do you think? I don't know this game at all. It's the best entry point into the Shock series. Wait. BioShock and System Shock are made by the same people. I know BioShock, right? It's the let's investigate objectivist philosophy with friends. But yeah, I don't know System Shock at all. First-person horror. Oh, that makes sense why I don't know it. Cyberpunk aesthetics. Yeah, for me, the first Cyberpunk game I knew it all was Deus Ex. I absolutely love that, but yeah, it's strange seeing the remake of 2023 with these graphics here. Those graphics clearly read as something out of a time well before 2023. You haven't played the remake. The original is pretty groundbreaking. See, I think that's part of it. I think part of this is many of these games introduced new ways of playing, new ways of constructing storylines, playing, whatever. And I love that. I mean, I love that we're picking out games that do something interesting. Now, of course, because of the recency bias in this list, we're ignoring many other games that were definitive in their way. For example, the most definitive game of all time, the most innovative game of all time, Pong. Where is Pong on this list? It's strange. I remember playing Pong as a youngster and being endlessly entertained, even though the game is very much, let's just scroll this bar up and down, and let's play against a computer who is able to play better than you will ever be able to play. And I would play it for such a long time. And now, occasionally I play games that have such complexity, so many pretty colors, and I go, meh, not for me. But I guess back then, Pong is all I had. And so, due to a dearth of options, it was the absolute top game I knew. This is one of those things I do wonder about contemporary culture, right? Now that we have so many options, does it lead us to appreciate things less? Because we're no longer comparing what we do against a smaller frame of ways to spend our lives, but instead against literally everything. And that leads to a kind of paralysis of decision, as well as a feeling of being absolutely overwhelmed by all of it. In conclusion, we only need 2 types of toothpaste, thank you very much. You like Breakout, which is a ball and a paddle. Oh yeah, Breakout's a game where you have like blocks above the Pong paddle, I suppose, and you bounce into the blocks and they break, I believe. That's pretty cool. The base idea of controlling moving pixels. Yeah. That was a new thing once upon a time. Now, I'm guessing that Pong predates me. Let's see. Yeah, 1972. So it does well predate me. But I believe it's the case that my parents had... what would it have been like? It was like a Yes. Wait, I clicked it. I clicked an image and it's gone now. Yes. I believe they had this sort of thing, which is now in a museum. Oh boy. Yeah. So this thing would plug into one's TV, and this was the entire game. So this came out in the 70s. I don't know which of my parents had it. Probably my mother, I'd guess. But yeah. And it went boop each time you hit the ball. You played Pong first time in Atari 2600. I think we had one of those also. Let me see if that's the number we had. That is the one we had. Yeah, we had that also. I remember very, very few games we played on it. Pong may have been one of them also, but yeah. Man, that joystick is iconic, isn't it? When I think Atari, I think that joystick, and the amount of time I spent pushing those pushing that button there. That's something. That's a memory coming back in a big way. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thank you for mentioning the Atari 2600. I think I may have had that before I had my Commodore 64, which was my first desktop computer. But yeah, classy wood paneling, which I think is like in some manner definitively 1970s, because you'd have the same wood paneling on your walls inside of your den, so why wouldn't you have this also? I don't know. Friends, quick ad break is coming. The blah 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 continues, of course. The great Atari 2600 Lego set? Wait, really? Really? Oh wow. Oh wow. What half god wrought at some level? Hey, Sliver, you had Tandy color computer with cassette recorder. Absolutely, we did also. Absolutely. Alright, so if I go to Nihongo, it forgets what I'm doing. If I stay in Ego, I understand. Okay. What is this? This is Lego. This is amazing. Are they just going hard into the retro element? Is it nostalgia? Oh, I don't want to play these games anymore. They're kind of old. Please stop. Hi. Daijobu. Okay. And this is a person playing in their den. The rec room. That's crazily cool. Thank you for mentioning this, sincerely. Your son has an NES set. Does your son know what it is? Shiny Bubble? Is your son aware of what this thing is exactly? This is the Lego Icon set. I wonder what makes it iconic in some measure. There's Wreath, there's Santa's Workshop, a jazz club. Yeah, these are all pretty cool. Oh my goodness. You can get a Titanic Lego set for $850 or so. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I could spend all day looking at these. I was definitely a Lego kid, and yeah, it's easy to imagine trying to become a Lego adult also. I think the only thing that holds me back is a lack of space here and a lack of time. I'd have to become a Lego streamer. But you guys, I see this right here. This is not the exact same of castle that I, lusted for as a child. All of my energy was into, may I have that castle? May I have that pirate ship? It wasn't even asking. I knew I couldn't have it, so I wouldn't ask for it at the store. But I remember going to the store, I don't know, once a week or so, and going to the Lego aisle and looking at that bottom shelf on which they had the giant pirate, the giant castle, and just looking at it and imagining what it would be to have it. And I knew there wasn't money, that's fine, but holy moly. You'd be interested in a Lego stream, you'd send me bits for Lego stream, let's buy Risen Nam's set. I would have to talk to Noms. I know Noms likes doing puzzles. I think we probably put together Lego in different ways. I bought Noms an owl, what was it? Like an owl and squirrel Lego maybe? Yeah, I bought her this thing because it's adorable. And anytime we see this kind of setup, there's a big thing and a little thing that are helping each other, we always imagine ourselves, all very cute. So she bought this, or I bought this for her rather, and I watched her put it together, and she lays out every single piece. She goes through the book and sees how every single piece goes together and then follows the instructions very, very carefully. And I'm largely on board with that also, where I'm largely on board with making sure you do it right, but I tend to be a little bit more freewheeling in how I put these things together. So, I don't know. I'm not sure doing it together would be a good use of our energy, but who knows. I could raffle off the set and donate the proceeds to charity. The only problem with raffling off a set, there's two problems actually. Number one is I can't do like lotteries here. And so anytime that I as a streamer say, hey, if you give me $5, I will give you whatever, that's illegal in many domains. I don't know the Japanese law, but I don't want to push it. Number two, shipping. Shipping is an issue from here. I'm guessing I live very far away from most of you all, and so trying to ship a Lego set would be, if you mean like put together, very, very difficult. Broken down, less difficult. I don't know. Hello, Catman. Would I ever show off my cat, baby Fritz? I can show you a picture real quick. I'm always happy to show a picture of Fritz. Sure, why not? But no, he's afraid of the stream room, and so he runs away. But there he is, eating some ice cream. We've had the same Fritz picture for a while. I should probably get y'all a new one soon. Poor old Fritz. Doesn't know where the ice cream went. Who's a cutie? Gosh, it's him. An idea comes to mind, though, which is I was thinking about different kind of charity incentives we could do for our portion of the for our portion of the Rimworld Hot Potato charity streams. And so I think it would be a good idea for us to say, as an incentive, if the community gives X amount, who knows how much, we'll have a Lego stream. I think that could be a really, really fun time if we think about it that way. Now, these are the kind of things I should probably think about for like a subathon or something, but for charity, sure. Let's say that if we hit X amount, not sure how much, then we will surely go ahead and do a Lego stream. Could go with the classic and do ties on head for a charity stream. Maybe. Can't overdo the old routine. We'll see. Why are we here? What are we doing? All right, we're discussing these kinds of things. The top 100 games all time. We've got through one of them. Let's go ahead and do 5. I want to do other things today that just go through this list endlessly. Number 59, Unavowed. I don't know this game. I know it at all. Not at all. Kind of 2018. It has a spooky ghost. A masterful combination of classic point-and-click adventures with BioWare-style companions and moral choices. This feels amazing by description. On their claim, it's the 6th best game by quality that's ever been made, and the 5th best game ever by playability. Now, I think that means is how hard is it to get into. If it's point-and-click, not terribly hard as long as you have an ability to click. Yeah, I don't know this one. Urban's fantasy world where Jinn and demons lurk. Yeah, I've suggested that maybe over the winter, Noms and I could stream some kind of point-and-clicky game. I think that kind of game could be good for her to stream. Interesting. I do enjoy moral choices. They raise the stakes of games in some ways, and let me talk through my ideas. Many of you know I really enjoy thinking aloud, and I know many of you enjoy listening to that also. So maybe. What's it called again? Unavowed. Take a note, chat. Unavowed. Fortnite. Okay, so this is standing in for a certain kind of game. I mean, right. I'm not going to be an elitist here. I'm not going to be an old man. This game swept the world, right? The number of people, I believe including my nephews, who played this game a ton, off the charts, right? Up there with Minecraft. Such an important game for so many people. I didn't play it. Didn't seem appealing to me, but there is no doubt this game was crazily popular and probably continues to be. I believe for a while, like the top streamer in the world was someone who played this game primarily. I believe that he was so popular that he ended up going on like The Ellen Show and other TV shows that are out there in normie media as opposed to being stuck in streamer space. So there is no doubt that this game had a profound influence, and it did introduce some relatively novel game mechanics, being able to build your own cover, build buildings, while also engaging in combat with other players simultaneously. So I don't know. I don't know. I actually may have played the game once, or I thought about playing it. But I realized that I would be making my defenses so slowly, and when I would watch other streamers play this game, they would build while shooting. They would build these giant edifices in mere seconds, and it required a kind of reaction speed I just don't have. So, an amazing game, not for me. I was going to do 2 more. Here we go. The Elder Scrolls Morrowind. Yeah, of course. I think for a lot of people, this is their first Elder Scrolls game. It showed people the ability of a game to make a world that has obviously pretty janky graphics right now, but at the time, I looked at that and said, that is as real as graphics will ever be, right? It is perfectly realistic, and my father would say, no, it's not. And he was right, of course. He was right, of course. But yeah, I think a lot of us probably experienced this in an RPG game that took the hours, that took the life, that it just felt amazing, right? Just felt amazing to be part of a world that was profoundly bigger than the player. I can remember characters in this. I can remember locations in this. I believe this is the one that has the Grand Temple of Vivek, possibly. That name might be off slightly. But this Grand Temple where this god sits, and you can go and talk to the god. And it's such like a direct, immanentist conception of the divine. I remember being blown away by that. Wow, the god walks among us. That was an amazing game. No doubt about it. Were I to name my personal top order game that I ever played, this one would have to be there. I don't know where. Last one for now, Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, I'm not the commentator for this one, unfortunately. It's one of these, let's run around, shoot stuff. I did play the very first Rainbow Six game, and I believe it was a stealthy kind of let's diffuse terrorist situations from history, and I played a fair amount of it because it was one of the few games we had. I really enjoyed it though. So yeah, I mean, this kind of game is for the person who likes guns and likes military action and so on, and sneaking about. I think it's also multiplayer, but as always, I think this game was big on Twitch for a while. Anyway, enough games for today. Always good to see all those and learn more and more. Also, I need to shave. We've hit the point at which I look at myself and say, what have you done with yourself, Resorty? What have you done with yourself? We roll the dice again. We get Redactyl. Congratulations, friends. It's time to play Redactyl. Surely everyone's favorite part of the stream. The kind of thing we should probably do every single day. Once again, I'm unsure which one is the real one. It's this one. Redactyl.any browser. All right, redactyl.any browser I want. Very good. Friends, we have a new redacted Wikipedia page today. It's word 1, 6 letters, comma, word 2, 5 letters. So I immediately think, do I? I was gonna say I immediately think this is city name, country name, but I don't think Wikipedia does that. I think Wikipedia instead has just the city name, and then in the body says this city is a city in wherever. So blank, comma, blank, blank, blank dash blank is the blank of the blank blank. I feel like I could write some kind of like, I don't know, EDM song based on my saying blank over and over again. Chat, get right on that one. All right, friends, we need your guesses. We need your thinking. I'll do the standard potato opening, no luck. And then I'll do the word nation. I got 2 hits on nation. What do you got? Put your guesses in. Standard rules. Thank you. Population number 1. There are 23 populations. Well done, Selden. You are a hero so far. How about the world? The word world. There are 9 worlds. Well done. How about the word E? Well, there are 3 E's. Well done, I suppose. I don't know what theirs are going to be. We'll see soon. How about the word year? There are 28 years. The word capital. There are 20 capitals. Wow, something is the capital of the something. Good job, good job, good job. How about the word country? There are 14 countries. How about the word Moscow? We can do that. There are no Moscows allowed. How about economy? There's 1 economy. All right. How about the word Brussels? Brussels, no Brussels allowed, no sprouting today. Let's go ahead and scroll a tiny bit and see what we got. We got and world, blank, 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 the capital of blank. That blank is 7 letters long. As a blank, 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 and a blank population of blank, blank, up from blank, blank at the blank, blank. Lots of things. We're guessing city names already. It's London, possibly. 1 London. How about captains of industry? 2 of those. The word river, 30 rivers. That is the new high watermark. How How about the word island in the sky? What is the song? Islands in the sky, islands in the sea, islands in the sun. These are all far too easy. I have no idea which one's which. All right, we're doing million. They are, that's mistyped, I apologize. All right, I typed it wrong 2 times. Islands in the stream, thank you. I want to make a derivative song called Islands in the Sea. That would work even better. We got border, there are 1 borders. How about the word letter U? Well done, is the capital of the U dot blank. EU, there's 0 EUs. Mexico, there are 11 Mexicos. How about the word southern? There are 5 southerns. The word China, there's 1 China. All right, how about Washington, D.C.? That's 2 words of Washington, there are 2. What else you got? The word southern, I already did that one actually. All right, we're getting somewhere. Ireland's in the sea. Ireland, there's none. Territory, 1. Island stream karaoke suggestion forgotten so quickly. Not forgotten. This morning I tried to sing Islands in the Stream with Noms this morning, but I began with Islands in the Sea, and Noms laughed at me. And I tried to recover by saying islands in the sky, and she laughed at me again. I just couldn't remember the last word there. How about 2023? 11 2023s. How about states? That's stat. How about state? 34 states. It's the capital of the U blank state of blank. Friends, I think a city is right. We've already done London. I can do London again if you want. London a second time, it's still only 1 of them. How about the letter S? I like it, team. You got US. All right, so there's 50 possibilities, 50 nifty US states. And I'll help us here. The state we're looking for is 5 letters, 5 letters. We're saying Ohio, O-H-I-O. Better yet, O-H-I, no. How about Guam? We can do Guam. Guam, no Guams. How about Idaho? No Idahos. How about Maine? No Maines. How about Idaho? No Idahos. How about Texas? 146 Texases. Oh boy. Oh wait, actual state? Yes, Guam's not a state, but I never want to embarrass the Europeans here. All right. Amazing. Texas. How about Austin? How about Austin, Texas? Woo! Good job, team. We got there together in the end. Austin, that is to say, Austin is the capital of the U.S. state of Texas and the seat of the most populous city of Travis County, with portions extending into Hayes and Williamson counties. Incorporated on December 27th of 1839, it is the 26th largest metropolitan area in the United States, the 11th most populous city in the United States, the 4th most populous city in the state after Houston, San Antonio, and Dallas, and the 2nd most populous state's capital city after Phoenix, the capital of Arizona. It has been one of the fastest growing large cities in the United States since 2010. Downtown Austin and downtown San Antonio are approximately 80 miles, that's 120 kilometers apart, and both fall along the Interstate 35 corridor. This combined metropolitan region of San Antonio-Austin has approximately 5 million people. Austin is the southernmost state capital in the contiguous United States and is considered a Gamma Plus level global city, is categorized by the Globalization and World Cities Research Network. What on earth is a Gamma Plus global city? This is a new categorization of which I'm entirely confused. What is this? Hey, Blue Moon. I'm looking forward to playing Stellaris also today. It's going to be good. All right. The think tank at, well, I think it's Loughborough. Is this Loughborough, friends? Is that close enough? Loughborough? So many letters. Anyway, it's from Leicestershire, United Kingdom, Gawak, etc. They create alpha, beta, and gamma tiers based upon their international connectedness. Loughborough is right. Thank you. Thank you. Can you imagine? Loughborough. I think there's some comedian, it may be James Acaster, who does a routine about Loughborough. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, what makes these things? All right, so the top global cities are the Alpha Double Pluses. All right, New York, London, Paris, Dubai, Beijing, Shanghai, Tokyo, Hong Kong, Singapore, to Sydney. My apologies to all of South America. My apologies to, it depends on if you count Middle East as Africa or Asia. My apologies to Africa. Also, my apologies to the West Coast. I'm a bit surprised there's not any major city, like Los Angeles, I would assume is at least close. Oh, apologies. The Alpha Plus Plus are the gold ones. The Alpha Plus are red. So the only two Alpha Double Plus good are London and New York. Everyone else inferior. Interesting. Alpha minus. This does feel very much like what's it called? Brave New World, right? The categorization of the different people into the different classes. Absolutely love it. The ending scenes of Brave New World with Mustafa Mond, the great organizer and sustainer of the city. Slight spoilers for a very old book. Mond talking about how he wishes it weren't this way, but it must be this way to maintain a certain kind of stability among people. If you've not read Brave New World, there's reasons to think it's a more useful book today than 1984. A lot of us think 1984 is the right book, but no, Brave New World is a far better book. Lots to say about that, but another time. Who are the betas? And the gammas are cities that link smaller economic regions into a world economy. Sufficiency is lower. Oh boy. Not too dependent on world cities. Take that, Algiers. Take that. These cities got dropped out. Sorry, Kyoto. Sorry, Quebec City. Sorry, Kabul. Sorry, Omaha. Wait, how on earth did Omaha manage to become a major city? I like Omaha quite a bit, but anyway, we've learned something new, friends. We've learned about yet another ranking of the things in the world. This one, how interconnected and important to the world the cities are, and London and New York City are too. Oh, Warren Buffett's in Omaha. Yeah, absolutely right. Big. What do they call it? Capitalist Woodstock every year in Omaha, in which Warren Buffett and previously Charlie Munger bring together lots of investors into Omaha and talk about the future of the economy and buy furniture and buy steaks and yeah, we used to live in Nebraska. It's an amazing thing. All right, so let's do one more spin of the wheel. Been live up for an hour, so at least one more spin, and then we'll see what's what. There's one thing I'd like to hit on it, but it's not important that we do so. We'll hit it at some point, and everyone will be delighted. We'll see how it goes. All right, what do we got? It's time for a random national anthem. My friends, I give us more learning together. I need you all to listen to this national anthem and rate it on a scale from 0 to 10. No. I said we're gonna do this. Can we actually do this? It is actually a thing I can create quickly. A tier maker. A list maker for everything. Make a template. Template name. Like S tier. You know, the standard one. Okay. This is like standard reaction streamer behavior. This is what I want. Okay. To do this effectively, I need to have nations. Alright, this is what we need. Alright, today we choose a random nation in the world. Why not a spreadsheet? Do I have Excel on this computer? I do not have Excel on this computer. Oh, there's like Google Sheets, right? Google Sheets. What fool decided grades something higher than A? I think it was someone Japanese. I think someone Japanese started like S tier. All right, let's start this tomorrow. Tomorrow, let's see, what's the line of, there's a German adage or nursery rhyme, I suppose, about like Morgan is what the lazy people say. I can't remember exactly, but I'll do it tomorrow. We'll get the S tier countries picked out. For right now, give me a random nation of the world. Give me one, please and thanks. The first usage in Japan is horse breeding for higher than A+ ranking. Good to know. The random countries: Iraq. Don't know how to say that, unfortunately. Dumb American here. Friends, my suspicion is, I'm ready to be wrong about this one, my suspicion is that this is going to be a militaristic anthem, a march, but let's see. Maybe not, I take it back. The anthem is called My Homeland. And so I do wonder to what degree it'll be about the beauty of this place. Let's find out. I gotta say, I kind of like that one. Like, it's not gonna be top tier for all time. It is a little bit marchy, as I said. It's a little bit militaristic in some measure. That said, the lyrics are in combination. About the beauty of the place and how they look for the stars. I think that's absolutely lovely. Let's look at the lyrics. Maybe this is part of the ranking system, is how does it rank on both lyricism, musicality, and lyrics. See how that goes. Jewel of the Sea, I thank you for the resubscription. Thanks for being here, hanging out. All very good. We open a spreadsheet, write down Iraq, and give it a 5. Oh boy. I realized that one danger in making a tier list with countries' flags is that someone's gonna come in and believe that I'm ranking countries by their overall goodness, and I'm gonna get banned. They're gonna say, you are promoting hate upon this earth. I just wanna think about national anthems. Like, I want to go through the national anthems and think about which ones we enjoy as pieces of music. Pretend we like them all. They're all S tiers. Don't you worry. It's the time of pure tolerance. If you like your national anthem, gosh, I like it too. Write down Iraq national anthem. Right? We could just do words. What's the fun of a tier list with mere words as opposed to pictures. Pictures are more fun. All right, team. That part of the day is done. What a great national anthem that was. I've got to say, I think the national anthem part of today's the wheel, I added it not being quite sure whether I would enjoy it and whether you would enjoy it. And I think some of you tolerate it, and that's fine. But for the moment, it's might be one of my favorite parts of the opening, because again, we learn something new. Anytime we learn something new, I am very, very pleased. Speaking of which, one second, can I figure this one out again? This morning, Noms and I talked about some etymology and it blew my mind. What on earth was it? It was something to do with birds. No idea. If it comes to mind later, we will talk about that. All I want to do is share with you the knowledge I gain. The Wheel of Stories is escalated quickly. What's that mean? What's that mean? I don't want to do the Discovery queue. It's gonna be lame. The Discovery. Okay, let's speed run the Discovery queue. That seems fine. That seems fine. You find it interesting as national anthems are not something you usually think about. Absolutely, absolutely, it is. Yeah, it's a part of the world I know is out there, but I'm never quite sure. Never quite sure. Went from a few stories to a whole set of games and geography and national anthems. The problem is I don't have that many. The problem I don't have that many stories, right? Not enough interesting happens, and so I think that. Traditionally, before the Wheel of Stories emerged as our great savior, instead we'd begin with, okay, I have one story, how are you, chat? Let's play some games. And I think now I've moved more in the direction of let's play opening fun for a while, be a reaction streamer, and then play the games. I guess we could take an anonymous poll right now, because you are the real true viewers. You were here at the beginning, real true. And the question is, I guess, do we like the change? No, get to games faster, or yes. More intro, more, I don't want to say more intro, I don't want to be excessive. Yes, I like this kind of intro. This intro, that's good, that's good. I like your votes, I like your thoughts. This way the silent majority can speak out no matter what they believe. That'd be good, that'd be good. Okay, I know some of you hate the opening. I'm artificially filling time with story time. The problem is I really like it. I really like story time. Honestly, when that like story time is over comes up, I get kind of disappointed. I don't know. I mean, I like games quite a bit. I'm a fan of games, but I'm also a fan of just chatting about stuff. I don't know. Maybe this is the part where I truly become a reaction stream. I don't know. What an option for more crosswords? Yeah, probably not. I mean, I love crosswords, they're good, but I think they do burn me out a little bit. If I've ever played Tradle, you guess a country based on its exports and size of economy. I've seen Northern Lion play it, but I myself have not played it. We can go ahead and try it next time weird story time comes, or weird games comes up. We'll try Tradle eventually. All right, by 70 to 30, you all prefer the intro. Now, of course, you all are here at the intro, so I understand why perhaps you would like it. My apologies to the rest of you who are not big fans. You believe what I like should be number one, the rest follows. Enthusiasm infectious. Yeah, it's much more easy for me to be excited about new things. So I am excited about the new Stellaris update, the new Stellaris DLC, which we will be playing today. And I'm excited about it because a number of you who I trust have come in and said this DLC is better than the prior DLCs, which makes me happy because the prior DLC was very, very upsetting. So I'm excited about that, but excited in a different way. It's much easier for me to get excited about this just chatting portion than let's stare at maps. I love maps, but you know, it's a game stream, I swear. Maybe I need that motto on the screen. As long as on the screen it says this is a gaming stream, then I can still claim it's a gaming stream. Anyway, explore uncharted islands, engage in fast-paced action combat. No. Next up. You feel the answer too simple for the question? There's good and bad things about both. I agree with you. The problem is I need to simplify it to a vote for this or vote for that. I don't mind open conversation about what's good or not so good about the intro, or the gaming section, etc. I just don't know how to make it into a simple poll, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Sonic Shadow Hedgehog, back with classic and modern Sonic. Enjoyed as a kiddo, but no. Vote to remove some of the wedges. Which wedges do you like? Which wedges do you not like? Windblown, brave the vortex and dash your way to greatness in a lightning-fast action roguelite for 1 to 3 players. No! Doing the discovery queue, I mean, occasionally it shows me a good game, but you might be right. It might be the case that you all are my discovery queue. Theater of War Infinite Drama. I know there's a Romancing the Three Kingdoms game when when I was a youngster. I was very bad at it, and I think I returned it to Blockbuster before playing more than about 30 minutes of it. Very confused. Link Forged. These menus look kind of Final Fantasy-esque, but there's things here about strategic quests. I don't know. So what kind of game is this, allegedly? Historical simulation, revive it for 30 years. Oh, so this probably is the exact same game I played back in the day. Probably so, probably so. I actually kind of agree. Discovery queue, overly lame. Let's get rid of the discovery queue for a while at least. All good. Spin, ye beauties, spin. Oh, it's not pulled up, I apologize. It's happening before my eyes. Okay. This will be the last thing on today's story time, unless some other story comes to mind. Friends, I have a big new idea for story time. Big new idea. I want this stream to be collaborative, especially in the intro. Because 2 wheels, all the wheels you can possibly see. I want it to be collaborative in some measure, because of course what I do every day is come up with little things from my life to mention, things I see, things I notice on Reddit, etc., etc., etc. The wedges bring back, the idea is back comes the discovery queue, I love it. And so I think that some things that other streamers do that I want to try. It might go horribly, might go absolutely horribly. Some things that other streamers do is to have on their Discord a channel where people can suggest things to chat about in the intro. And so I want to have one of the slices be, let's check out that Discord channel. And I will not look at it at all off stream. And if you see something you might enjoy seeing in the intro, seeing me chit chat about, raising for the community, you just throw it in there. Now, this might be a horrible idea. We might get nothing submitted. We might get boring stuff submitted. We might get stuff that is offensive submitted. Who knows? But I just want to try it and see what happens. So, it's a shortcut to getting political. I can ignore things. I can ignore things very easily and say, let's not do that one. I guess. So I can try it. Let's see here. Intro suggestions, we'll call it. I think that makes sense. And we'll put that one up with game suggestions. And we'll say in the settings thing right here, please submit ideas, topics, links for some ideas, topic links for the intro. I'll see how it goes. Might be terrible, might not be worth doing, but I'd like to check it out and just see what happens. Putting up a live Discord channel sounds risky to you. I mean, you're right. I think, man, it's unfortunate. I was gonna say, I'm sorry, y'all are chatting. I should show it so you can chat. Maybe if I pull up the Discord, I should either lock it down I should either lock it down and like when I'm gonna go into it, so no one else can add anything else at that point, because yeah, it is possible some troll would put something absolutely awful. Or I could ask very politely for one of the mods to go through. Maybe pull it up off screen. Spracton's a smart idea. That's a smart idea. I mean, I like the idea of being able to pull it up here and show you all what you all put in there. But yeah, maybe it's smarter to have someone else look at it. Or I could look at it myself. And we'll figure it out. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. And yeah, maybe the worst idea I've ever had, but I want to give it a shot and see. Also, yeah, Cyber Oracle is the absolute leader of breaking knuckles and beating people up on Discord. Actually, no, Cyber Oracle, I actually do want to appreciate you for keeping an eye on that when I'm often not doing so. Might be fun though. Might be fun though very much. I love it. Hello, Robin. Raven, how's it going? You don't have my following, but you never run the stream yourself. Run for anyone to enter. Yeah, I mean, one suggestion I saw in chat is, wouldn't it be cool to have a, let's check in with a viewer? We said previously, wouldn't it be really cool to allow a viewer to come on chat in audio form and teach us about something that they know that I do not know? You know, teach us, 5 minutes about a flower, 10 minutes on this bit of history or whatever else. But yeah, it is so risky. So risky to bring a random person on channel. So you're stuck with my ideas instead. Yeah, I'd love to do that. I'd love to get you all actually on the channel to have conversations in a way that's different than you type and I talk. But it's just too risky, unfortunately. Get ready for your Why Your Deep Space Nine is the best Star Trek franchise TED Talk. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Honestly, I wouldn't mind it if it were some kind of soapbox. Right? If it were some kind of, like, I want to talk about this thing. I'm interested in I don't know, like the evolution of rutabagas. Whatever, or 15 minutes on why Resorty needs to turn in his nerd card for having not watched Doctor Who, or whatever it is. I think like that'd be a really fun addition. And there's some of you I trust automatically, right? You've been around for years and years. I know your vibe. It would be fine. But when I ran out of all of you, then we'd have the issue of, does one bring in random new people to contribute, and that's harder. It's harder. So I don't know. Some streamers do bring on members of our community. There's a very popular kind of stream that's been around for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years that are like dating streams, where someone's on stream and like, hi chat, let's go on a date together. And they'll have some random person on, and they'll try to make awkward chit chat with the overall idea that you're going on a date with the streamer as a pretense, often to make fun of the viewer. And that's terrible, of course, but they do it. They do it in such a way that it doesn't lead generally to the person on the stream of being awful. So I don't know. You feel weird seeing that? No. I'm not saying let's go on a date with Resorty. Right? I'm not saying let's have intimate conversations. I'm just saying that model has worked for some streamers. Could I adapt that to our stream? I don't know. For right now, though, let's just start with the lower level. This is lower level, apparently. I don't know why. Lower level, check the Discord channel. That's too long. Check the Discord's fine. We'll see what happens. Phew. I'm married, thank you. No dating with Resorty. Friends, I'm gonna force the word of the day, and then we'll get to the game, I swear. I want to know the word of the day today, and so we're gonna learn about a word together, and then we're gonna play Stellaris, and won't that be great? I see the word of the day. Word of the day, so we're gonna do this one. No, this was looking for the word butch to be used as a verb. Parasocial dating show? Oh my goodness. Can't have that. There it is. Yeah, we did play Suzerain earlier this week. A game I really enjoyed but doesn't stream super well. And I as I was playing it and reading all of these choices and creating a character, I found myself thinking, man, this is not so many steps away from playing a dating sim game. I'm not going to do so, except maybe as a charity giveaway. I don't know, team. I'm trying to think about all of these different ways in which I can incentivize giving to charity at the end of next month. And I think, like, a Lego stream is cool. Maybe we'll have the, I don't know. We'll see. All right, here we go. Syncretism! Syncretism, friends! A great word, a word I use quite a bit in my philosophical work. It refers to combining different forms of belief or practice. As a scholar of religion, Layla, got me on my knees, Layla, is especially interested in the syncretism of Manichaeism, which is influenced by Christianity, Buddhism, and Zoroastrianism. It's also a terrible, terrible heresy. Boo! It's fascinating. It's fascinating. Manichaeism argues that there are, I believe, two, not one, but two Jesuses. And one is the good one and one is the evil one. And this is how they manage to explain the problem of evil. Something like that. Anyway, syncretism in context. Explore the archaeological wonders of Chavin de Hontar, where history comes alive. This village, steeped in cultural richness, provides a journey into, Peru. Peru's ancient past. I probably shouldn't have gone for a French accent. The village of, see here, Spanish. Chavin de Hontar is an example of how tourism can foster syncretism between religious traditions and ancestral cultural elements, generate experiences with a positive impact for the population and improving the quality of life of its residents, says the UNWTO, the United Nations World Tourism Organization, by Laura Begley Bloom of Forbes. Did you know? The ancient Greeks used the term synkretismos to refer to Cretan cities allied in opposition to a common enemy. In the early 17th century, English speakers adopted the term in the anglicized form syncretism to refer to the union of different religious beliefs. So from being a political organization to a religious one instead. 3 centuries later, lexicographers of the 1909 edition of the Webster's New International Dictionary of the English Language, good lord, added a new definition of syncretism, quote, the union or fusion into one or two or more originally different inflectional forms as of 2 cases. My goodness, a linguistic definition about how languages change over time. Fascinating. This specialized sense is rarely encountered outside of the field of linguistics. Some related terms that you are more likely to encounter are syncretize, to attempt to unite or harmonize, syncretist, one who advocates syncretism, and syncretic or syncretistic, characterized or brought about by syncretism. There you go, team! A new word for us today, syncretism. Rearrange the letters to form a noun that refers to a usually formal, solemn, and binding agreement. A covenant. Covenant is the word there. Yay, we did it! Alright, team, it is time to play a video game. Long have you suffered, long have we waited. Let's, I didn't open it. Let's get ourselves over to a little game called Stellaris. Now, as this is loading, allow me to say I am so disappointed, so profoundly disappointed in yesterday's CK3 playthrough. If you weren't here, a large portion of the playthrough yesterday was based on bringing peasants together in preparation for a rebellion, a revolution against an empire. And so we went from county to county, encouraging the peasants to believe as we do, encouraging the peasants to rise up against their lord. And then, while we were about halfway through it, the Lord exiled us And you know the way exile works in CK3? You can never, ever, 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 ever go back into that territory. And so we couldn't launch the revolution because we couldn't go into the territory. And that was the end of the playthrough. We couldn't complete the ending because they said, by game rule, you can't come in and you must be inside to do the work you want to do. I looked this up on the CK3 subreddit, and so many people expressed profound frustration by this occurring. Because it seems that the playthrough we chose is super, super RNG. At some point, you are likely to be thrown out and exiled. Good luck getting it done before that happens. So, a number of the storylines in the CK3 Wandering Roads to Power Pack, while super interesting, have some RNG element that just makes them not terribly fun. So that is my story. I'll probably try to go ahead and do that playthrough on my own offline, but it was just not a good experience, unfortunately. Best to not hunt achievements, but no, I love hunting achievements. They motivate the playthroughs often. Anyway, welcome to Stellaris 3.14 Circinus, something like that. Friends, this being launched patch 3.14, I'm curious if this word here has anything to do with pi, right? As I am basically a high schooler when it comes to mathematics, I see 3.14 and I go, 3.1456, etc. And so I want to know, did they miss the opportunity? Now, I know that pi has something to do with circles, so is this related joke? Help me, mathematicians, you're my only hope. The Grand Archive has opened its doors. Come and explore its wonders. The Grand Archive Story Pack concludes Stellaris Season 8 with an expansive new collection system, allowing players to gather and showcase specimens in their own archive. With over 240 unique specimens scattered across the galaxy, each brimming with rich lore, this update offers a deeper dive into the mysteries of the Stellaris universe, spanning content both old and new. A number of you came in and said the new playthrough feels like Pokemon. From this description alone, gosh, I agree with you. Also, I need to turn off last DLC. I want it nowhere near our playthrough. Hope I can do that while we're in game, we'll see. The archive also houses a vivarium, allowing you to capture, clone, grow, and even mutate space fauna. 2 new life forms now roam the galaxy. The stealthy Colthoids, and the ravenous void worms. But beware, if the void worms aren't carefully controlled, they could spiral into a mid-game crisis, threatening the stability of your entire empire. The Custodian team has revamped the galaxy's setting screens for new game creation, offering a fresh and streamlined experience. And that's just the beginning of everything that's been done. For a full breakdown of all the changes, see the release notes below. Thank you for playing Stellaris. So Season 8 done. I do wonder, at what point does season feel kind of silly to describe the ongoing development of a game? Sinner, thank you very much for the generous Prime sub. Good seeing you, Sinner. Hope things are good for you. I don't know. It's similar to Always Sunny in Philadelphia or The Simpsons. At a certain point, saying, it's season 29, just feels ridiculous. At a certain point, it pivots from being a seasonal to instead a permanent component of our culture. And so I don't know a point that will change over here, but I don't know. I wonder if Paradox has a point in mind at which Stellaris 2 should be ready, right? It'll go from Stellaris Season 15 to Stellaris 2 instead. I don't know. Let me grab a jacket. What am I feeling today? Am I feeling the tan jacket? No, let's not do. It's a second gray day in a row, because man, it is getting gray in Tokyo. In the past 2 days, the temperatures have dropped pretty substantially, to the point where we do feel profoundly autumnal. Now, we don't have the big old, what are they? The big old, repeated every year, not annular, right, perennial trees here that drop their leaves and make everything red and orange and beautiful, and brown also. This weekend we're going to a place that probably does have a little bit more of that, but just getting cold. Just cold, the kind you feel in your bones a little bit, and the knowledge that yet again we've gone through a year, and yet again the really cold part's coming. So I'm guessing it's going similarly where you live. Unless you're in the southern hemisphere, my apologies for my northern hemisphere, what's the word for it? Pride? That seems wrong. Northern hemisphere, bias. There we go. Friends, time for the most exciting part of the entire game. Time for the part where we turn off the DLC. Alright. This DLC, may I turn you off? Cosmic Storms. I mean, this looks very cool, but I want to turn you off, please. Is it a right click, possibly? Huh. Is this a game you have to load at the beginning, possibly? Cosmic Storm is bad. How does one say this? It's the first Paradox DLC that I was disappointed by and also confused by. I'm not exactly sure what the point was, or not the point. I'm not sure what the goal was when they sat down and said, let's do this. Like the basic premise is there's this element of the game that's been underexplored. Storms, void storms and ionic storms. Let's make those more interesting. But the actual way of interacting with them was either random or tedious. It forced people out of comfort zone. I mean, you're not wrong, right? Anytime you introduce big new mechanics is to often break normal ways of playing and encourage new styles of play. I just found it really tedious. So I am curious what the reviews are like. Obviously, it doesn't really matter what they are if I don't like them, but I'm just curious, you know, what did they end up saying in the good old reviews, which are... we can go to the workshop and work our way over to the store, I suppose. Hey, I got notifications! I got a gift? Slivers, what'd you send me? Slivers sent me a gift. Oh, Slivers! Oh, Slivers sent me Unavowed. This is a game I saw earlier today and said, I should probably play this at some point. What you doing? What you doing, Slivers? Because I'll forget to remind you and you'll forget you wanted to play it. Smiley face. You're not wrong, Slivers. Friends, let's put some appreciation in the chat if you don't mind, because Slivers sent us a video game. That's very kind. I accept. I add to my library. I say thank you very, very much. Also an Imperator pack. Let's open the pack. Let's see what fun cards we get. Any foil cards? That's very kind indeed. Friends, an ad break is coming. No foil cards this day. I'll go ahead and add those to the stack of way too many cards I have. 23 pages of random cards. Good God. Anyway, what are the reviews? More things are happening. Oh, goodness. Slivers, thank you so much, my friend. I hope you're still here to receive your appreciation. It's called Stellaris Storms. Storm. It's Cosmic Storm, I believe. There it is. What does the math say? The math says mostly negative. Yeah. The storms are really a minor annoyance that gives colonies debuffs. I was also forgetting the storms even existed most of the time. Yeah. Friends, quick ad break, a little bit of crossword. Look at that, we've been live for an hour and 30 minutes, right on time getting to the video games. Perfection, thy name is Resorty. Typical modern Paradox review? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it is the case that on the whole, Paradox DLC reviews are full of just pure haters, right? People who have absolutely nothing good to say about it. I think in this case, it might be right though. They didn't synthesize with the game well, IMO. That's how it goes. Yeah, we're not doing Stellaris Storm DLC today. I just wanted to see how the reviews are. Alright, YouTube, you get your little ad break also. Good seeing you, YouTube viewers. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you all hanging out over there. Hope it's making you happy. Thanks for the likes on the video also. I see we have 7 viewers and 1 like. Make sure you push that like button, that subscribe button, you know. Do that YouTube thing. Appreciate it. All right, very good, very good. Okay, here we go. Wednesday, a fairly easy puzzle. Vocal or muscle quality, probably tone. A new alum as a grad, dominated in sports lingo. I mean, like, blew out? Owned, I believe, is gamer lingo. That said, the down is chooses to, probably opts to, and so it's probably going to be owned. Fine. Mouth related, oral, goal of meditation perhaps, to reach nirvana, to calm down. What's the down? Main idea is a gist. Messenger blank, a carrier of genetic code. Messenger RNA. What's more, and also or something. Will and Grace Star Messing, Deborah Messing. Oh, speaking of sadness in Crosswordville, one of the names that's often in the crossword is actress Terry Garr, Garr. Very useful letters. And she died yesterday or day before. I saw her obituary in the paper, and for the first time, I actually learned who Terry Garr was, what kind of things she starred in, and so now she's not just a crossword name. She's unfortunately dead. That's how it goes. Sopping is probably wets. Inner peace is what people want with meditation. The blank piper of Hamlin, the Pied Piper of Hamlin. That's the way it is, unfortunately. Sad, but true. I swear. I mean it. What's the down? Original Monopoly token still in use. The top hat. I do wonder what the other original Monopoly tokens were. I can name some of them, I'm guessing. I was a big fan of Top Hat, though. I was always Top Hat guy, because I imagined myself to be fancy. Baltimore MLB player, the Oriole, of course. Hip-hop dance reduplicative name. That'd be the Nene, of course. A mature member of the community. It's our elders. Alright, so I swear it is honest. Welcome with open arms. Eminem genre. Rap, of course. Something to set before going to sleep. The alarum. Suddenly lose it. To go mad. To snap. Slowly enter into. Sneak into. Sidle into. Creep into. Slowly enter into. Unsure. Couldn't do these 3 downs, then back to the game. One with a story to tell. The narrator. Quito's country is Ecuador, and likely like Lake Superior vis-a-vis a kiddie pool. It's deeper, of course. Slowly enter into is fade into? Fade into? Sure, I like it. All right, good old Wednesday puzzle. Did you see it? Did you see what the new answer is? Twistable Treat that debuted 4 years after Hydrox. My friends, in the puzzle today is your enemy and mine. It is the Oreo. Accursed Oreo. Why do you always show up in the puzzle? Truly the worst of all things. Alright, so having spoken about why I didn't exactly like the last DLC, I'd like now to move over to turning off that DLC, if possible, in the game. So I'm going to go back to the main page, additional content. Yes, I own them all. May I turn them off? Settings, cooperative. Okay, I'm guessing it may be on the launcher. So here we go again on my own. I'll give you all the display captures so you can see what I'm doing. Go ahead and pull up Stellaris again and see what's what. Bum, 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 bum. DLC. All right, here's the enabled, disabled. Is there a search? There is. It is called Cosmic Storm. Yeah, feels bad. Feels bad to say goodbye to one of the DLCs. So adios, adios, adios. Which means I probably need to change the DLC command, right? Because the DLC command says Jan Resorti has all of the DLCs active. And that's not true anymore. For the first time in basically ever, I'm playing a Paradox game without all of the DLC. That'll be our little secret, team. Our little secret. All right, new game. Here we go. Again, time for the most exciting part of the entire playthrough: creating new people. 1 second. Okay, good. So the people I have created recently, the Lightning Rods, last playthrough, will not join our game because they need DLC features that are turned off. That's fine. Here we go. So this playthrough, as I understand it, is a gotta catch 'em all Pokemon. I know nothing about it other than that. And so I want to create some kind of creatures that will be taking part in the grand collection, we'll call it. I don't believe there are any new pictures. Shall we be the dwarves? No. Can we find someone who looks vaguely like Ash from Pokemon? Should we choose... Should we choose to create our entire ethos around the very small amount I know about Team Rocket? And that way, anytime I screw up, I can yell, Team Rocket blasts off again? Is that good? Do we like this idea? If we're gonna be Ash in a red hat, I mean, a red head may be possible. Hello, machines. You got some red stuff. I don't know. Some mammals there. This fellow looks vaguely like a Pokemon collector. All right. I don't know. I don't know. If I'm thinking like what kind of character is the keeper of some global, nay, interstellar zoo, I think a wise owl comes to mind. But you know what? What does Team Rocket look like? Like, I'm Jesse and I'm the other one. They're very thin. They wear white clothing, I believe. Which of you is most Team Rocket-esque? Now, unfortunately, I've already told you everything I know about Team Rocket. That's genuinely all of it. Resorti are running owls right now, same brain. You are correct. You are correct. A Criminal Syndicate run? I've never done a Criminal Syndicate. Does Criminal Syndicate fit together with the Gotta Catch 'Em All? Because I'll be learning 2 mechanics then, and that could be fine. Hello, my friend. You look so uncertain about the world. See, the other way to go with creating a library is to like have some kind of smaller wizened, I think wizened's what I want, hunched over, uncertain, like, I don't know. Back at my last university, we had a university archivist, and his job was to live in the basement of the library and collect everything possible about the university. So if a newspaper mentioned the university, he would try to acquire that newspaper and then put it into the archives. If the people over in marketing sent out some new marketing piece about, here's our new department, our new program, come study with us, he would get one of those and put it down. And then when he retired, they got rid of the archive. This thing that the man had been working on painstakingly for I don't know, 60 years of his life, and this long line of archivists back to the university's founding. They decided we don't need an archive anymore. Insert your favorite quotations about those who forget history, etc., but yes, it was not a happy moment for us who care about things like that. Yes, I think this fellow will be our archivist. We'll see. It's a position they made for him alone? No, it had been a position since the beginning of university, and he had taken it over at a certain point. I think he was initially an archivist assistant, and then when he became the archivist, they got rid of the archivist assistant position. This is a sad story. We're going to skip this one and see how it goes. All right, I've chosen you. I know nothing of you. It's possible that we have never done a humanoid playthrough before. Yeah. No. We've done a Cyclops once. We did a Cyclops once to have a playthrough of making nothing but Apple products jokes. It was all iPod, iPhone, etc., iCloud. It was a good playthrough from a pun-based perspective. All right, little buddy, you win. Next, what do we call the species, etc.? Well, the Empire is going to be something involving knowledge and archive and hold it all together. But with the species itself, I want to call them something like the Keepers. I want to call them something like, I don't know, some race that is devoted to the collection of knowledge. Or do we say that they don't understand what they're doing, but they're compelled to do it anyway? I don't know. I have some ideas. Call them the File Guys. I can imagine people calling those File Guys having some profoundly annoying YouTube channel. Now, maybe that helps them to fund the enterprise they're doing, but the File Guys, love it. Encyclopedian's a kind of fun name. I like that wishy. I like that. So let's go ahead and say they're called the Encyclopedian. And the plural, can I copy and paste here? Of course not. The plural is encyclo. I mean, a random O in there, I apologize. We could have a diaris, I believe, in this word, but not diaris, a ligature in this word, but no. And then back to encyclopedian for this. Okay. Yeah, I think I agree. Like the cyclo in the middle makes me think of the one eye. Now, immediately, having noticed the cyclo in the middle, I gotta know the etymology of encyclopedia. I have absolutely no idea what it is. This is what I love about the world, is when I'm thinking of one thing, namely cyclopses, cyclopi, I suppose, and then see another word that must be either related or profoundly unrelated. Let's see. All-round education. So it's Latin, not Greek, unfortunately. It is pseudo-Greek. Oh, we love that. We love that it is fake Greek. Okay. So, can we go back into the fake Greek part? What is there's some like etymology page that's really, really useful for things like this. Not meaning. Etymology, please. Fascinating. Here it is. This is what we tend to use. General course of instruction from modern Latin, thought to be a false reading by Latin authors of Greek. It's literally training in a circle. Oh boy! So it does share an etymology, but an etymology brought on by a false understanding of a Greek phrase. That is fascinating. We love that very much. Because I think often when we imagine the ancients doing their kinds of, their kinds of reading and understanding of the other Hellenic languages, or language rather, we assume they got it all right. Nope. This is the same thing as the origins of the word ethics and morals. They mean the exact same thing, but one of the philosophers of the Romans, who is it? I've forgotten now, misread the Greek and so spun up the idea of morals. Ethics and morals for philosophy mean the exact same thing. It's a misreading. Oh, we love it. It may have been Seneca. I can't remember right now. Cyclops etymology is from circle or circle body. Oh, fantastic. Oh, friends, the world feels more orderly as usual. Very good. Acquisition. As long as the encyclopedians have understood themselves as themselves, they've wanted more. Some, as long as the proto encyclopedians understood themselves, they wanted more. Some of the subspecies lusted for power, some for land, and some for knowledge. These characters, these beings, are those who want to collect items, I don't know, collect the world's, the universe's ideas and artifacts. If those artifacts are owned by others, they will take them. If they are scattered, they will collect them. If they are alive, they will capture them. Gotta catch 'em all. Stellaris Mon. Perfect! One of my weaker biographies recently, because unfortunately I couldn't come up with a related pun fast enough. Usually the story is driving us towards a pun, but this time less so. We're playing the British Empire. I mean, you might be right about that one. I wouldn't dare say it myself. Which humanoid names do we need? We have human names like Ernesto Perez. I think like this one. We'll use the Roman names. Tiberius Capacius, Metius Marcius, and so on. That's beautiful. Roman Empire, go! Alright, what kind of traits are right for creatures like us? I believe that this DLC does not introduce new traits. I think it's just story. Is there a new origin though? Does anyone know? Is there a new, what's the word? I think origin's the word for it. I don't know. You need a lot of food for your critters. Oh, so you really are building a zoo. You are building a zoo, and there's a new origin. Awesome. We're doing new origin, obviously. 2 new origins. Holy moly. Let's jump ahead to the origins. Let's see what they are and then work our way backwards. So to the bottom. All these stories are great. Yeah, the addition of the origins have made the game fun and different on every playthrough, which I love. All right. Treasure hunters, or primal calling. I mean, from what I've said so far, treasure hunters feel appropriate. Let's read primal calling first. The rustle of bladed grass, the roaring silence of the night, the will of the hunter, sharp and cold as starlight. This civilization has a primal connection to the wild. Viewing themselves as stewards to the diverse and often deadly wildlife native to their world, they now turn their gaze skyward. Masters of animal handling and ranching, this relationship with fauna has developed according to their ethics. How this bond will evolve on a galactic scale remains to be seen. So the homeworld has untamed wilds, which gives fewer places to build, more unity, and more wrangler jobs. Wrangler jobs are jobs given depending on the Empire's stance towards space fauna. From rancher to beast fighter. I think beast fighter might go well with our Roman ways, but doesn't go so well with the desire to own and have. Fascinating. We'll do this one another time. For now, though, I believe treasure hunter seems right, maybe? Instilled with a thirst for adventure, the civilization is ready to set forth on their greatest and most challenging expedition. Armed only with a mysterious map, they now race across the stars to secure a legendary pirate treasure. Is this new? I think this one's new. I don't think I've seen it before, but I realize it's not exactly in line with the gotta catch 'em all portion. So I think I haven't seen this one before, though. It's the One Piece. We can play all of our favorite animes. I think this is new. Let's save it for a different playthrough. Let's instead do the Primal Calling. We take care and acquire more. It's new and a bit different vibe. That makes sense, I guess. Alright, what traits go in line with the desire to have more and more and a special connection to animals? Like natural biologists would seem okay, but I don't think there is biology. I think biology counts as being sociology in this case. What do we see here? Conservationists seems reasonable. Members of the species believe that resources must be conserved and recycled. That seems nice. Alright, past that, a bunch we can't do, like being an invasive species. I always struggle with finding just the right things. I mean, agrarian makes sense, given that we care about the land around us. Now we need at least one negative trait for us. So, non-adaptive. The world is worse for these people. People are bred slowly. One of the worst traits. Feels so bad. We could say they're kind of dumb. They want things not to study them. They want them just because they want them. I think slow learners make some sense here. And then I don't know. Things like strong are kind of fun, but they're little creatures. You know what? Let's say that they are weak at some level, which means if we ever get attacked, things are pretty bad. Alright, we have one more positive point left we want. We're gonna just save it. What's a nice positive point? They believe in their traditions. The traditions of acquiring. I give you our setup. Conservation agrarians. Big dumb. Kinda weak. If only I can take the many creatures we find and make them fight for us. Not against each other. That's cage fighting. That's horrible. But against the enemy. That is a wise deployment of our resources. Alright, what is our homeworld name? Something about acquisition, something about... I mean, every time I say acquisition, I immediately think of the Ferengi, of course, every single time. But, I don't know. Our star name shall be Gimme. Our homeworld name isn't the first city you run into in Pallet Town, something like that. Let's play this game based on my very limited knowledge of Pokemon. It's gonna be good. A nice continental world seems good. Plain old place. What's the most acquisitive of the cities? Let's see here. I mean, the Lithoid city has gems. That's pretty cool. Boring humanoid, I suppose. Alright, is there a new background with this one? I don't think so. So which of these... I think it's a vault, maybe? This looks vaguely vault-like in the back. This one looks absolutely disgusting. We don't think too hard about what's on the wall there. Go through. Broken down. The Fallout room. Pleasure Palace. This little buddy with his teeth sticking out. I feel he's so adorable. I feel kind of sad for him, frankly. These could be the the skulls, not of those we've defeated, but instead of those we've cared for. We remember them long term. I don't know. Space map. Good old space map wins most likely. That's number 6, correct? Good old space map. We're looking for creatures. All right, we got our primal calling beginning. Now, what kind of people do we want to be? You want the skulls of the Skull God? Later this year, we're playing more Warhammer, and we'll get the skulls for the Skulls God, the blood for the Blood Throne, and so on. Welcome to another property I halfway understand. I wonder if there's any video game or anime world or like any fandom I really understand. I think the answer is no. Like, I know bits and pieces about lots of things, but I've never gone especially deep. Like, even Star Trek, I haven't read the books, I haven't seen the newer series. I don't know. Man, absolutely, nerd of all trades here. Obviously, we need to be open to other species. Obviously, we gotta be xenophilic through and through, because man alive, we want to learn about other kinds of creatures. Past that, vaguely pacifist feels good to me, but man, pacifism feels bad, man, this playthrough. As long as we don't go extreme pacifist, we can launch non-defensive wars. We'll be little sweeties this time, I suppose. How do we rule ourselves? I want a machine to tell us what to do, but that will not be possible, unfortunately. Yeah, the corporate thing, I gotta learn on a different playthrough. I can't learn it while learning new mechanics, so let's have an emperor. Let's have an emperor-in-chief, that seems good. And then what do? We got some farmers. We got some bad politics. Eager explorers seems about right. Let's do eager explorers, looking for animals out there. Then probably environmentalists seems right. I think that's appropriate for what we're doing here. As usual, I feel the strong pull, the really strong pull of let's do research, but I'm trying not to do so. Or we can be galactic curators. And this might be a new one, I'm not sure, but you get some specimens. Specimens seem good. Let's do that. What's Free Haven, though? A well-known reputation is a Free Haven. I don't know. A Beastmaster and Galactic Curators are new ones. There is a Beastmaster I didn't see. Beastmaster is probably not possible to take. There it is. Requires you not to have eager explorers. Coming to full technological maturity in a system that serves as a feeding ground for space amoebas. We love it. The society has acquired a deep knowledge of their life cycle. They now work to nurture, raise, and ultimately clone these creatures for mutual benefit. You start with the space amoeba. Or we just try to catch them all. Let's go with catch them all and see how it goes. We're getting them all for sure. With eager explorers, faster. You start with fewer pops than normal? Oh, I didn't realize it required that. I knew it meant we go faster and can explore more quickly, which is cool. I didn't realize there's a tremendous penalty to population, though. 2 exploration vessels and engineering vessel with subspace drives. Well, that looks very rough indeed. I thought it'd be exciting to go find the creatures, but no, that feels awful. Frankly awful. Maybe someday, but anything involving lower pops is just very, very challenging. I don't know. Do we like farming? Fewer cities, but a simple, peaceful life is the most rewarding. It's avoided large-scale urbanization. Beastmaster, I believe you can't take. Oh, you can't take Beastmaster with the other one. Thank you. Good call. We can take Beastmaster, but we don't have Eager Explorers. Yeah, I think Eager Explorers is meant to fit with the Treasure Hunt one. Good old Treasure Hunt. Anyway, we've made ourselves some selves. What should our advisor voice be? Whatever, I'll probably mute it. What do we call the Empire? Alright, something about collection? About acquisition? but greed. But Pokemon? Pockets Monster Collective. Just to call them the greedy Pokemon collectors. Wait, one second, what's that? What's that other game? What's that other game called? Is it like a TCG card shop simulator? We couldn't do that. We're trying to get all the cards. I'm gonna do Pocket Monster Collective. I like the collective wordplay there. What do we call it? The Collectivian. Perfect. All right, on we go this time. What does our beautiful insignia look like? Something involving animals, if you please. Zoological. That seems good. That seems good. Which of you looks most like an acquirable creature? Look, friends, it's Squirtle. I know that one. Look, friends, it's Mewtwo, I think. Meowtow? Let's take the feather. Oh, a Pokeball. That's even better. That's super good, you genius. Oh, I believe Pokemon colors are red and white. I think red is the primary color, possibly, and then secondary is white. Beautiful. We've done it. Our ships will be standard humanoid ships, I believe, maybe mammalian. Let's see. Mammalian looks like that. Humanoid, like Star Wars. Let's go mammalian. That seems good. We can look at different kinds. They're all brownish and boxy and big. Battleship Online. I think every single time I see a battleship for the first time in this game, I say that line. I can't ever stop. It's tradition now. The Titan. Behold. A construction ship. How cute. All right, on we go. Who shall our starting ruler be named? Who shall he be named? That's very strange. That's a title, actually. Just call him Ash. I was planning to make the ruler's name the Ashen One. Be our little joke. The Ashen One, either way. Air title. What's that girl? Is her name Misty, maybe? Her name might be Misty. I don't know. I don't know what her name is. It is Misty? Oh my goodness, somewhere in there. All right, the Misty Maintainer. Maintainer. There we go. And so we know what's going on here. Is Misty the one that is primarily with Ash? I think she has relatively short shorts and like suspenders, maybe? I don't know. Starting ruler will be named... Oh, what's his name? Dr. Somebody? He's your uncle? And he's like, hey, are you a little boy or a little girl? I forget. We're gonna say, gimme. Dr. or Professor Oak. Thank you. We'll call you Oak then. Perfect. We can choose different clothing, different hairstyles. Not that it really matters that much. What's a lab coat look like, though? Any lab coats here? Yeah, not really, unfortunately. This is the science one, I suppose. And I want black hair. Oh, you're looking good, my friend. On we go. Last question is, what kind of leader do we start with? An official, a commander, or a scientist? I think every time I play, I choose a scientist. Because I just foreground research so much. Let's have someone who is... I mean, if it's Professor Oak, it has to be a scientist. I apologize. I know this is probably the meta. That's how it goes. All right, friends, I give you The Pocket Monster Collective. The game is all downhill from here. What a fun time creating a race, I suppose. I thank you for hanging out with me during this part. We now save the Pocket Monster Collective. We then say done. We're playing as these fine folks. There are many AI empires. What they are, we do not know. So this is the new screen, right? This is the new screen that they have modified. It's much more attractive. You might recall previously that the game details screen was just a long list of settings that I think for newer players was very confusing. So, what level do we play on last time? I put my difficulty up one last time. Did I? I may have played Captain last time. Wherever it wasn't overly difficult. We didn't have any big problems last playthrough until I don't recall what. I may have gotten bored with it. The greatest danger to any Stellaris empire, I get kind of bored. Let's go up to Commodore and see if we actually are competent in this game. We'll stay medium size. I don't know. Anytime I choose a non-elliptical galaxy shape, it gets weird real fast. I wish there were a random button here. Let's do the cartwheel. Several thin arms create a hybrid between a spiral and a ring. It's lovely. Let's go ahead and do that one. Standard everything else looks good. Achievements online. You can do different. This is the kind of old settings page there was before. Just all of these, what do you want to change? And you can make your game just the way you want it, turning off awful things. But this time it's going to be good. Friends, welcome to a new game. The best feeling in the world. We do not know what's out there, both in terms of the new Origin, the new DLC, and what's just right around where we start. I love it. You keep dice on your desk to randomize things that can't be randomized. Sam, that's a really good point. We definitely have access to like Google Random. I can say, give me a random number, and we'll see what happens. We're acquiring specimens. We just acquired 4 or 5 things. One looked like possibly a gun. But I believe our start includes us. Was that the same information as previously, or did I just skip through important information? I think that's the same thing that one reads previously in the Origin. Oh no. Anyway, let's see if we can find this new thing. Find the gotta catch 'em all page. Is it in... I skipped through the intro write-up. Oh! No, we need that. We can restart. I saved the character we made, correct? I saved them, that's fine. One more time! One more time. There they are. We select them. Game starts. Cartwheel. Commodore. Everything good. It is time for reading. Stellaris. We like Stellaris. Next week, a CK3 DLC is coming out. We'll definitely be playing CK3 next week. I need to mention also that... I need to mention also that I need to play at least one day of the new Civ-like ARA, A-R-A. I promised the devs or publisher I would do so. If I don't, we'll have to deal with the embarrassment of that one, as well as the other game I failed to play when I said I would. So sometime between today and the CK3 playthrough, we have to play ARA. We'll see. Anyway... Primal Calling! Do you notice also that we managed to get ourselves different items this start than last time? Should we restart over and over again until we get the best ones? Oh. Eosi, Lucy, whatever her name is, you followed, like, hey, new follower! Then you immediately say, let's stream together. I'm not gonna ban you. Am I? Yeah. If you come here just looking for me to, like, boost your stream, it feels bad, man. Have a good day, sorry. Alright, despite rapid technological progress, we remain bound to the wild creatures of the world. Unwavering companions throughout our evolution, they're as much our teachers as we are their stewards. We don't take from them more than they can afford to give, and their sacrifices are venerated. So we are one with nature. In the untamed expanses of space, we may well discover other wild things. You make my heart sing. If we so, we'll treat them with the same respect as the creatures of our world. They'll learn their place as we have learned ours, so together we may grow stronger. Called to the stars, a primal desire burns within us. Whatever's out there, we'll meet it with conviction. It's going to be respectful of what we meet, but also take from them what we need. For example, just one baby for our zoo. Primal desire, we do not know what we do not know why we do it, and yet on we go. We are an irenic monarchy. The government regards a pacifist form of hereditary autocracy, where the ruler is regarded as a benevolent guardian that's striving to protect the citizens from a violent galaxy. Good guy despot go. Hooray for the good tyrant. It's the Philosopher King. Alright, we now begin. But I'd like to find the new tab. Where is the new tab? It's probably in the same place as... Where is it? As the other artifacts and such. Discoveries. There you go. The collection. Collections are broken down into 3 tabs, it looks like. Aesthetic Wonders, Galactic History, and Xenogeology. Aesthetic Wonders give a bonus to production and galactic curators in particular. Our collection of remarkable items of aesthetic value found throughout the galaxy. Yeah, I do now wish we'd called our playthrough the British Museum Collection Department. Like, we are definitely that brand of archaeologists who went and borrowed things from various other nations and then insist we're not giving it back, we're not done looking at it. Number one is an ancient bust, a common item. Does anyone know, are there a limited number of artifacts that one will see all of them in one playthrough? Or is there a larger pool of artifacts than one can collect in one playthrough? Because I'm noticing there are only so many slots here. And so I wonder if this is an equivalent number of slots as how many are in the game. Not sure. Number 1, though, an ancient bust. A sculpted graphite bust of unknown sapient species. Engravings on the base indicate the individual was highly celebrated among their people. More trade value, hooray. We can sell it if we want to. We can also exhibit it. Oh, okay, there are 300? Gunter Quid, thank you for that. 300 artifacts. So is it right then that these are the ones that I'm showing off? And then these are the ones that, like, we can put others into cold storage? Or maybe we can sell them, or what exactly? We only show off so many. Number 2, the line of galactic history. Give more production to galactic curators. So curators versus curators. This line gives 10% also. Our collection of items represents key events throughout the galaxy's history. Cool. How's it going, Trexie? What name do I use for all of the followers of Resorti? I don't really have a term I use to describe the broader Resorti community, other than this channel's community. Back when we first started, I called this place the Society of Friends, which is a joke about the Quakers. But no, there's no common like, yo Riz fam, you out there being the Rizbots? Can I get a Riz in chat? Like, I don't know, it's just not for me, I'm afraid. All right, all right. This one is a chambered clay pot. The clay vessel is divided into two chambers. Speculated that one chamber used for the preservation of food items, while the other was a primitive refrigeration system. More unity, more good. Good job, galactic curators. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Anything that makes unity is amazing. I have no idea why an old refrigerator would cause unity, but it does. Alright, last one for now is xenogeology. This also gives a bonus to production of galactic curators. Fascinating. Alright, perfectly faceted carbon. Well, carbon in its crystalline form is not such a rare find in our galaxy. This specimen is especially notable for its complete lack of any internal or external inclusions. Whoever was previously in possession of the item took the time to carve it in a way as to highlight these remarkable features. More engineering knowledge. Oh, it's a toilet. So I honestly didn't even look at the pictures. I just went immediately to the words, immediately to the mechanics. But yes, indeed, this is clearly a picture of a toilet. So they don't understand the two chambers of the toilet. That's fun. Thank you for pointing that out, because I really did miss it entirely. All right, very cool, very cool. Celebrate diversity. We can use artifacts to say how great it is to be like people are in the world. Xenophilic fun. Artifact analysis. Search for a specimen worthy of display from among the minor artifacts. Yeah, I like that there's some new way to use minor artifacts. Like just sell, just display, a little bit less fun. That's cool though. And then the other new tab, the Vivarium. Vivarium? Vive? So, Viva, Wiwa, is like curriculum vitae. Should we say the Wowarium? If people come by and I say, friends, to the Wowarium. Yep, we're calling it the Wowarium, unfortunately. It's how this is going. It's empty. Capture some space fauna with a gravity snare to store them here. We can have 25 little friends. I can't wait. Hey, Jim, good seeing ya. Oh, boy. So we've seen the new locations, the collection in the Wowarium, and gosh, I need to figure out gravity traps. Gosh, I need to figure out artifacts. Gosh, there's a lot to figure out. Where are we in the wide world of this galaxy? We're down here in the southwest, near the Sojournous Expanse, the Ebonic Veil, and the Lost Dreams Nebula. This seems appropriate for Halloween. Oh, is it Halloween? Happy Halloween, everybody! I completely missed that. I'm sorry. I should probably go to the front page of Twitch and see everyone playing horror games and say, oh, it's Halloween. I didn't even dress up for you all. Sorry, team. Sorry, team. Happy Halloween. I wonder if the students are dressed up at school today. I should send okay. I'm gonna send Noms a quick Happy Halloween message. Not that it really matters, but it might make her smile a little bit. Happy Halloween, comma, sweetie. Is there like a pumpkin emote? Like a pumpkin emote possibly? Let's see here. Emojis, pumpkin, yes! 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 Very good. All right. Husband task achieved. As usual, we should do science immediately. I think we started in a place where space amoebas are making babies. So, hey, she smiled. She smiled in response, very good. So can we see the space amoebas here? Or is that just a bit of storyline? Yeah, I don't see them right now. That's okay, though. Okay, we'll begin by sending the science ship out to do some science. Hooray, science guy. He is likely to find anomalies. I would like that. They are here? So I'm just not seeing them. Are they farther out, comma man? I'll find them eventually. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, so you, my friend, is there any place I want to go to immediately? We are pacifists, but it does not mean we can't have good defense. I notice immediately this is some kind of cutoff. I see we connect this way also. We'll make a second science ship in just a moment, but for the moment, I'm going to micro a little bit here. We'll go to our shipyard at Gimme Station, the Beast Port, and a Vivarium tank here. So these are brand new modules. Number one, Beast Ports are specially modified hatcheries that can both clone space fauna and construct basic civilian ships. Interesting. So this is how we can make our construction and science ships. Neat. Gives bonuses to how many things we can hold in the vivarium. The vivarium. We'll do more of those. And also more cloning. Don't know about cloning yet. Number two, the tank. External tanks partially to the space that can safely house captured space fauna. Cool. And then a void lure. Transmits signals into deep space that are capable of attracting organisms that take shelter in the void. Friends, is Satan gonna come visit us? Calling into the void seems very, very dangerous, but we're doing what we're doing. Alright, please make for me a science ship of the Calypus class. Great. Science ship going this way. Fantastic. Friends, should I think for the first time in ever, I'm going to do the thing I hate doing, which is I'm going to use my military vessels as scouts and just try to figure out what's nearby worth grabbing. That'll be fine. Okay, construction ship online. Anything to construct in the system here, or is it all fully made already? I believe it's fully made. No, it's not. So we can get to research and mining stations. We'll have to wait a little bit for mining. So I'm actually not going to build anything until we're at 200 for the mines, and then add in the others. Because as you know, minerals are really, really important earlier here. All right, what kind of research do we want to do in each kind? Mother, may I? Just one time, Mother, may I? Friends are researching research. Next up, we have amoeba flagella. So we know about the local amoebas a little bit, and so we can engage with them. Eventually, we may need to make farms on our star bases, because I know it is the case that food's gonna be a big deal in this playthrough. But yeah, we'll do flagella first to strengthen our ships a bit. And then, more mining, more good. Building up that economy early as always. Alright, what is this genetic material page? We've obtained common space amoeba genetic material. When I go here, we got nothing. So genetic material is floating in the big pool, and we'll see what it does, I suppose. Now, maybe I need to make one of those space lure things in order to figure out where the hidden amoeba are and capture one of those to get started. Let's go and visit Pallet Town and see what's happening here. Do we have new buildings we can make? We don't want to make them yet. We definitely just want to check out what's different and interesting. But of the currently built buildings, nothing's new. We scroll through here, we see the Wildlife Ranch. Here we go, the new one. One allowed per planet. We live in partnership with native creatures, taking the utmost care in the protection of the habitat and sustainable growth of their species. So you get 2 wranglers on it that turn consumer goods into a wide variety of things, including Unity, oh boy. Wrangler's effects vary based on our ethics. We'll have to see what comes at some point. We'll see. Hey, Ink, how's it going? You failed to finish a cross the other day, and you thought of me and my skill of doing so. I want to say on the one hand, it's just practice. On the other hand, I will feel superior for just a moment. Crosswords. The one thing I can do well in the world. Thanks, Ink. I appreciate that. Alright, on this place we have the Untamed Wiles. So you get one extra Wrangler job, so we have 3 instead of 2. More Unity from any Unity jobs, get a Toxicity going soon. And you get more Wranglers as you get more population. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. So probably making the wildlife ranch about as fast as possible seems great. We have to make sure we don't run out of consumer goods. So if need be, we can make the place consumer goody. We'll see. We have 3 additional spots to unlock. Generators, 1 pop. Yeah, probably clearing the slums ASAPly is a good idea. But for now, I think that's all we got to do. Let's engage in the great unpausing. Welcome, friends, to the actual playthrough. Not just the talking, but instead the pushing buttons and the talking. The Misty Maintainer Marcus, video game I love you, is stayed with the alliteration. The Misty Maintainer Marcus is the new heir to our empire and will take the throne when the current ruler dies. Show me the Misty Maintainer Marcus, if you please. He is right here. He is 24 years old. He is charismatic. So if he goes on the council, edicts will be cheaper. Speaking of edicts, I always forget about them. All right, what shall we do with ourselves? For right now, we shouldn't do a darned thing except peace festivals increase happiness. Decentralized research gives more research to stations, but less to researchers. For the moment, I believe I have no researchers, so let's go ahead and do this. Lacking 15 Unity. Oh, do you have to start with actual Unity, and then you can use the fund? I don't know about that. Now, let's go anyway. Okay, cool. Void lures have been developed. Our mastery of spaceborne organisms has led to the development of what we're calling void lures. These devices are designed to call into the wilds of space and attract organisms that take shelter in the void. We're not sure what we might attract, but the current frequencies are broadcasting are returning regular and mirrored responses. Something is coming to us. I don't know, team. I don't know. I wish I had the choice of do I want to call into the void. This seems to be the playthrough. We might need a big old military in case an awful, awful thing comes there. Mobius, thank you for that. I appreciate the knowledge. You have to have 15 to push the button, but then nothing bad happens on that. Good seeing you, Mobius. Also, following the discovery of gravity snares, Collectivian science ships are now able to launch gravity snares. These non-lethal projectiles can safely capture and transport space fauna to our vivarium, where they can continue to reproduce new specimens of their kind. Culling and dissecting these creatures will allow the harvesting of their genetic material for cloning purposes, as well as other resources. Why can't we leave well enough alone? Like, why can't we just have a fun little space zoo? Or a space conservatorium? Or better yet, a space Noah's Ark? Why do we gotta start cutting apart the creatures? Well, why does this game always make everything creepy? Anyway, science ships can now launch snares at space fauna. Obviously, we just need to find the space fauna as we go. Alright, we're moving, we're grooving, waiting for 200 minerals if we please. Science ship is sciencing. We're going to keep our eyes out for the hopefully lovely habitable planet. That's size 10-1. Gosh, I hope not, but we'll see. Incoming transmission. Oh boy, we have archivists next door. Cool. We'll deal with these, and they're absolutely buff bodies. These guys are not just archivists. Maybe they're also archivists of blood. Deal with them in a moment. For now, 3-minute ad break, 3-minute crossword, 3 minutes of appreciating the subscribers, the turboers, and everybody else who doesn't watch the ads. That's right, I appreciate you by making you watch crossword puzzles. It's a strange place. Anyway, cousin of a croc. I was gonna say a gator. Oh, it fits. A gator, thank you. A sidestep. Could just be a void, we'll see. Really enjoy is to savor. Suspenseful ending to a season. The cliffhanger. A U.S. president between Johnson and Hayes. Between Johnson and Hayes, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Word before hot or gun. Smovie. Word before hot or gun. Smovie. Something may be incorrect. What's this? Bias. It'd be slant. Avoid is incorrect. Very good, very good. Okay, so what would work better with hot or gun? Word before smoking, of course. Smoking, very good. Lord's underling in medieval times, the serf, and so skirt instead of avoid. Much better. I don't know my presidents, how embarrassing. A falling out between friends, a rift. It's U.S. Grant, very cool. Mideast military officials. Mideast military officials. I don't know. I think Emirs possibly, not sure. What's more as is and another thing. So I think Emirs is indeed correct. Riz for charisma, for example. It's slang. I got that riz. To lasso is to rope. What Simba is at the beginning of The Lion King. Simba. He's a cub, I believe. A section of the GMAT, the LSAT, and the MCAT. A section of the words themselves, test probably. Targets for lacrosse players. I assume nets, but I don't know that. What's Amos here? Famous Amos cookies. Very good. Put on cloud 9. I want to say elate, but let's check the down. A compilation of outtakes, a gag reel so-called. So it is going to be elate for put on cloud 9. Go team. I don't know. Woo, yay. What's the down? One of 3 in the Adidas logo. Don't they have like slashes? Huh. Not sure. Styles? Scrub in a tub. You're taking a bath. Blank of the month. Flavor of the month, probably. Wow, you're good at that. Isn't it something? I have no idea. Ready for eating. Cooked. Seated. The down is order from someone who's too hungry for a medium. It's a large, of course. That's not how you spell large. Very good. Fancy fish roe is caviar. A perfect world's a utopia. Tet toppers are berets. I'll work out the F here. Government agents informally are the feds. They might be served sunny time up is the eggs. Chill out is to veg out, I believe. Okay, can we work off of that then? Knuckle-headed, foolish, inane, big stupid, not sure. Organization with the Artemis program is NASA. Nail polish brand owned by L'Oreal. I have no idea. Wow, you're good at that. Wow, you're good at that. No idea. We'll throw off the crass then. A place to catch some Z's to the night. A crash pad. Shown is gleaned or gleamed. I'm guessing gleamed. Impressive is while you're good at that. Knuckle-headed is something brained. Pea-brained. Wow. So Etsy possibly is the name of the L'Oreal brand. Good to know. Guitarist for Van Halen is Eddie Van Halen. Now, where were we? So wash instead of bath for a scrub in the tub. And then lastly, go team. Or one of 3 in Adidas logo. Oh, there's stripes. Did I say stripe? I may have. Raw team. Something is wrong. Oh, I was ready to be so impressive there. Like, oh, you got it, Resorty. Something may be mistyped. I said slashes, not stripes. Thank you. So Wash is right. Now, where were we as good? Is Amir's functional? Gag reel's right. Sound of scissors is snip. Famous Amos is good. Smoking hot, smoking good. Sad but true. Ecuador. Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll get back to the game in just a second here. In a moment, I'll ask if you see the problem. And another thing, for what's more. Key-brained for Knucklehead seems good. Eddie Van Halen, I like that. ERAs, Taylor Swift, The Eras Tour. Horses paid as a pace the gate. Ready for eating is ripe. I like that very much. Okay, team. Do you see what I do not see? What you got, what you got? Deeper? For Lake Superior vis-a-vis a kiddie pool. Yep, that's right. Any clue? Any clue what's looking awkward here? Or do I need to save it for next ad break and stare deeply into the void? Tea. Peg in the golf bag of tea. Well, I guess next ad break we read through absolutely every clue. 3 down. The nay-nay is a kind of dance, yeah. Watch me whip, watch me nay-nay. Who knows? Who knows? We'll go and read through this next ad break. We will solve it. We're very close in some way. I bet we're off by one letter somewhere, and the letter, whatever it is, makes... Here it is. Here it is. A solely enter is not fade into, it's wade into. Yeah. So the problem there, of course, is the down was faves. And it's like, faves is a word, no problem. Greetings from afar are waves instead. Woo! Mission accomplished, team. We got through it somehow. And thank goodness for that. Woo! Cap, very good. Put that nonsense behind us. Our very first contact. Yes, we've heard it all before. We are the Airshrew Archivists, and you are the Pocket Monster Collective. Greetings, well met, stay out of our space or face certain doom, and so forth. Now, if you excuse us, we're quite busy. So, Archivists, sitting right next to our Archivists. Maybe we can have an admission pass so you can get into both of our museums for half price. We'll leave you alone, don't you worry. I think this is the second playthrough in a row that I started right next door to Archivists. I'm 99% sure this is true. The first alien encounter! Holy moly! The news we've encountered intelligent life for the first time is spreading like wildfire throughout the Pocket Monster Collective. Our citizens are fascinated by the beings, and the media is full of reports and speculation on both their culture and society. The revelation that we are in fact not alone in the galaxy has largely been greeted with celebrations on Pallet Town. The empire these aliens have founded appears to be very old, and their level of technology is far ahead of our own. There's no doubt a great deal they could teach us. Their wisdom must be great. Great. They're from Lesseria. Alright, what's the complaint here? Construction ship is waiting for 200 minerals. Nothing to do on that right now. New science ship, the ISS Anaximander, one of the lovely early, Ionian philosophers by that. We need Unity to recruit another scientist. I'm gonna say. So the science ship will sit there awkwardly for a moment while we continue hunting about, looking through these places. We got some planets there, interesting. We're looking for dead ends in particular. Got some planets here, size 21, size 12, interesting. So it does look pretty dead-endy here at this location, and this location initially. This direction is actually not essential for blocking off because I believe the Archivist said, and stay out. So I believe they're going to go closed borders. Indeed they are. So I can trust this as a defensive bulwark in this direction. So this is an interesting choke point instead. So we now have just this one and just this one possibly. That said, forward we go. What more do we find? Science ship is scanning along bit by bit by bit. We discovered a new archaeology site already. Man, I do wonder how archaeology sites will work with respect to the new mechanics. I've discovered so few of the initial relics. I usually get one of them from Precursor Chain and maybe one other, but so rarely do I fill this entire relic page. Do any of you, in your playthroughs, am I missing something about how to get relics? Or is it mostly an unused page in your playthroughs also? Alright, so archaeology's here. The thing that's interesting about that is on the Anaximander, there is a scientist we can take who is an archaeologist. Now they're age 39. Actually, I don't know what's our life expectancy. I have no idea. Be a pirate and raid other empires for your relics. You can do that? I had no idea you could raid other people for their relics. Jim, you also get one or two. See, I think Jim and I are good guys. Like, oh, you can keep your relics? I had no idea you could take them from our people. That's amazing. More piracy needed. Alright, it's not clear an archaeologist is actually good this early in the game. The person who finds more anomaly is probably better, because the archaeology site will just sit there until eventually we take it. So yes, we're going to not take Numeria Fulvia, but instead Medius Fabricus. What a great name. Come along, the Fabricator. Also, a moment again, I read the word Revelation. Every time I read that word, I think of the song John the Revelator, and boy howdy, how do I love that song. Alright, over here to, what are you called? OBGYN system right next door. More scanning, more good, and also we can now make the mining stations, hooray. Hello Powder, you blew up the galaxy out doing a single archaeology site. I don't think I've ever played a Fnatic Purifier playthrough. I don't think I've ever tried to go to war with the entire galaxy. One playthrough, the first time it was possible to become the Crisis, I definitely did that. Right? I definitely became the Crisis and hoped for the best. But we didn't really go to war with that many people. We mostly sat in the corner and just did our missions. Exactly, Blue Moon. Because, in my view, combat in this game is not super interesting, and more importantly, invasions of planets are an absolute snooze fest and so slow. Total War is very boring. Hey, Iamdar, good seeing ya. Hoping you're good, Iamdar. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Okay, so, right. We have an officer who's doing nothing. Our heir. What would you call these folks? I don't think they're dwarves. Are they halflings? I think halfling might be the term that comes to mind for me first, but that may be incorrect. What can I do with an officer right now? Like, there's only one Imperial capital to run. I don't think we can have a system thing. Yeah. The officers say hang out for right now. Very well. Enjoy yourself, for sure. The building is happening. The growing is occurring. The fleet can move again. We're looking for friends, or enemies, or whatever else is out here. So this feels like it's gonna be dead-endy. Let's go see if that's true. On you go, on you go. thanks, Spiritus Megacorp is pretty fun. Like I said, I've never done a Megacorp. I just don't know how the playthrough goes. Friends, are we interested in finding other kinds of alien life out here? It's not like us, it's strange and different. Of course we are. Of course we want to know about all the life out there, because we gotta catch them all. Now I am curious, as we go through the systems, will we get a warning that says, wee-oo, there's something to catch here? Or do we have to keep our eyes out? We'll have to see. Alright, we've managed to make a new mine here. It's probably time to make something on the planet now. Early game, gosh, autochthony matters a lot. So how much does it cost to make, so Unity matters a lot. It's 400. So we can sit and wait awkwardly for a while. Unfortunately, we have a number of open jobs, so adding in any new job is not super useful at the moment. Digging up the extra pop is, though. In the slums, we found a person who's buried, or, I don't know. Yeah, this is us incorporating the lower class into our great nation. No more slums, we build buildings instead. That's pretty swell. And that's just a money spent. So I'm kind of wanting to save to 400 and build autochthony. I think it's better to start grabbing systems as soon as possible. The ones nearby don't look super attractive, so I'll build the research station for now. But we gotta find somewhere that has minerals especially.
System survey complete.
Alright, friends, it is time for our first decision. What kind of people do we want to be? We'll see, we'll see. Hey, See the Light, you're thinking about playing this game? It's a fun one. It's a fun one. There are a number of mechanics that are kind of confusing, but I really enjoy this game a tremendous amount. And, yeah, it doesn't feel to me like many of the other Paradox games. That might be because it's not on Earth, but it's special to me anyway. I love that. I think domestication is a new tradition, as is archivism. These two call out to me immediately, but we might want to save them until after we've taken the traditions that are more useful in getting our economy up or taking over more space and so on. But I want to read these two right quick. So archivism. The proper preservation and stowage of artifacts in the galaxy will allow future generations to understand where they truly come from. So we build a museum of some sort. We are unable to take this one because we don't have the relevant technology quite yet. Maybe someday we can do that. As far as domestication, mastery of the galaxy requires mastering organisms within. A big old bonus to food right away. We gotta feed the zoo. I don't believe this is useful. Space fauna ship experience gain. I can imagine that's either. No, I was going to say I can imagine that as experience gain to the science ship that captures space fauna, but I think what we're seeing here is we're going to be able to make a horde of animals to fight for us. It's like early RimWorld, where all you needed to do to have a base work is collect all of the wild hogs on the map, and then send the wild hogs in against your enemies, and the base would never end. Ah, the wild hog strategy. How I miss it. It was a good time. I believe that strategy is now entirely impossible in RimWorld. Yeah, the modification of the animal system to move animals away from being combat creatures and instead to just, like, ranching is so sad to me. I've never played a ranch playthrough because they just take so much fiddly work. I don't know. Anyway, if we do this, there's cheaper cloning. And what are the early ones? We can hold more things in our Wewarium. We have a better chance of capturing things. And over here we have biorepurposing. Defeated space fauna leave behind debris we can research to recover some cost. Okay, so our ships are actually, in this playthrough, fauna already? Is that true? Oh! I missed this entirely. Look, friends. Look, friends. Space amoeba are our military vessels. I asked earlier. The game said there were amoebas in our home territory. Where are they? They're ours. We've met the amoebas and they are us. That is so cool. Now, my real question here is, where is the commander? Is the commander just tied to the bottom of one of these things? Or do you imagine the commander is like back home sending messages through space? That is something. The other possibility, of course, is we have a is it Jonah in the whale? Yeah, we have Jonah inside the whale here. We vomit out someday. Maybe a chair on top, like in Dune. When I think of a chair on top, I think of Granny and the Beverly Hillbillies. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this is what we're going to be playing as the rest of this playthrough. Beverly Hillbillies, very strange show. Granny on top. Yes. Yes. So, they loaded up the truck, and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is. What a strange show. And so when they loaded up the car to drive from where they found their black gold, Texas tea, everyone had a chair except for Granny, who sat in her rocker on top of the car. This is perfect. This is it. Absolutely. Definitely a show from before my time, but a show that formed me nonetheless. We love it. All right, very good. That's really cool to know. Thank you for encouraging me to check that out. I had no idea. But, early discovery, so nice. We like early discovery very much to help with science fun. Man, there are so many traditions now. I appreciate that traditions allow players to choose the direction of their empire more and more, but it's feeling overwhelming. You know, when there were just the, starting 8 or whatever when the game released, I knew exactly what I wanted to do. Now, though, good God, there are many. You're glad you can't choose them all? I do agree with that. I'm glad that you have to make some hard choices, but wow, it's just hard to think through. Exactly, Blue Moon. They're all useful in their own way, except for espionage. I hope eventually we get an espionage rework. As I said previously, I can't think of any Paradox games where I really like how espionage works, subterfuge, but one of these days they'll make it fun. One of these days they'll make it fun. I'm doing Discovery. I think this makes sense, even though it's the thing I always choose first. Our curiosity about the universe, what got us this far, there's still so much left to discover. We begin by knowing how to chart the unknown and map the stars, and anomalies go faster. And that's pretty cool. We adopt this one. Hooray. A fine start, my friends. All right. Hopefully we find some anomalies. Been through 2 systems and none left. None yet, rather. Let's go and grab these 2 planets here, see what they're like. Again, one is size 21. It's a tundra world. There's a desert world and a savanna world. No lovely continental world yet, unfortunately. Hopefully soon, soon, soon. This does not dead end. It goes out in multiple directions, dead ending this way. And I'm curious if it dead ends this way also. Actually, no, it dead ends here. There's no jump between this. So this actually does dead end. That's good to know. I believe this dead ends. Let's make sure that's the case. If so, Bidiza is a pretty cool place to begin our defenses. All right, more building done. Gosh, we have a lot of stuff going. Pallet Town, our starting place, has the dubious honor of needing to get some consumer goods made. We're beginning to consume those more and more. At 400, we can do a autochthony. Building an industrial district is 500, and it can't do a darn thing for us yet because of the population problems. So I think we might just awkwardly sit here for a while longer on the planet. Construction, well, we finished this one. Let's grab this one. It's going to burn all of our influence, but I think we should just grab something. That said, this territory has a lot still to scan. It's a possibility that there'll be something pretty cool here. We'll see. All right, our first council agenda. Citizens are happier, hooray. I think Chart the Unknown makes sense. A good way to begin getting more anomalies, more knowledge of the world, more fun experience, and so on. Do you all see a real problem here? Do you see that other than my emperor, the people on the council have literally no skills that are relevant? I should probably change out the Minister of State for our heir, because at least he has charisma, which gives edict bonuses. That's a shame. Don't you worry, they will level up. It's just gonna be some time. Alright, because of that, we can take another edict choice. And move on to civilian economy. Powder, I always forget about this. Thank you for the reminder. Every single playthrough, I forget about changing to civilian economy early, because we're not making a big old mess of ships yet. But yes, civilian economy will save us temporarily. In the next 10 years' time, we'll change to mixed, but this saves our issues for now. Thank you for the reminder, of course. Land of opportunity, more immigration. No. Map the stars, more survey speed, more good. We'll hit that one. We have 3 points left. I love it. Won't need many allies this time. Oh, do you create your fauna out of something other than alloys? That's cool. That's very good to know. Thank you. We have found the Zelvan Society. They're over here in Gazor. We detected the presence of a pre-FTL alien civilization on Gazor 1 in the Gazar system. They've entered the early Steam Age. Aww. And there's clear evidence they're beginning to make use of both vehicles and early factories powered by the steam engine. We should consider spying on them to study them more closely. We're sweet little xenophile pacifists, so I'm very much interested in doing just that. And I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be non-interventionists, if we're going to try to help them have better lives. Anytime we help them, though, I worry I'm pushing them to nuclear war. It's terrible. It's terrible. The endless nuke fighting always breaks my heart. All right, shall we begin with more scientists, more research, etc.? Or shall we begin with too boldly going, faster survey speed? It's the right choice. It's the only choice for players like me. All right, 500 points finally. What did I want to build with 500 points? I think it's just autochthony or the new wildlife thing. We're very close to needing jobs, so I wish I knew how the Wranglers worked. It's going to require 4 consumer goods. We don't have that yet. So let's hold off on that. And instead, let's go to autochthony. It only consumes 6. Never mind. they both consume so much when it comes to consumer goods. All right, bring me a factory. More factories needed. Lame, lame, lame. Our first anomaly. Optical sensors isolate a cluster of shapes on the barren surface of Sasharim 3 that could be buildings. So it's a hard one to do. It'll take a long time. I shouldn't do it. Oh, we'll leave it be for now. Keep on scanning, fam. Appreciate it. And my desire to do the anomalies every time I see them rather, is absolutely overwhelming. And yet I recognize it's not the way to do it. Hello, friends, it's the Cybrix this time. Ooh, Cybrix. We've recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Sasharim 3A. Incredibly, the civilization, which apparently referred to itself as the Cybrix, seems to be made up of machines that were linked together in a collective consciousness. The age of the artifacts indicate they're active some 600,000 years ago, in this portion of the galaxy at least, but we've learned nothing of their origins. According to a partial data fragment that our scientists managed to extract from one of the artifacts, the Cybrix at some point launched a crusade to destroy all sapient organic life in the galaxy for unknown reasons. Is this the one that leads to the forge thing? Where you can make alloys very quickly? I can't recall what the different endings are. Is it that one? Alright, it is that one. A little unfortunate, given that we have not a great need for alloys. But it's a cool one. Oh, it's also the ring world. Thank you. Also the ring world. Maybe this playthrough is finally the one I make megastructures. Oh, probably 6 months ago, I tried to do a megastructure playthrough. Like, yes, I'm gonna make megastructures. We're gonna be really cool megastructure guys. And that was the playthrough in which every single nearby empire wanted to destroy us. It was horrible. it was the least fun playthrough I believe I've ever had of Stellaris. I could not do anything without getting attacked. Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible. Not a good time. Sure do wish we'd found some minerals in our immediately adjacent areas. Perhaps Cervantes had that. We could have tilted at windmills. But yeah, unfortunately, second area search with no minerals. I should head forward to grab choke points, but I'm a little bit bummed we haven't found minerals yet. The Grand Archive. A scientist believes a latest acquisition, the chambered clay pot, I don't know where we got this, is worthy of putting on display in the context of the Grand Archive. Beginning the venture would require some initial investment, but its potential cultural and scientific returns could be priceless. Oh, is this actually the one we saw previously? Is this the turlet that is seen as a clay pot instead? It is indeed. It is indeed. All right, what does it take to make the Grand Archive? 1,000 money and a special project. That is basically all of our money. I sure do like hoarding the Bitcoin over here. I think the farther we get away from like Bitcoin in public consciousness, the less funny that joke is. But the Bitcoin, I'm gonna spend it. This might be dumb. We'll see what happens. It'll all work out eventually. All right, the ISS Syria. Don't know if that's their choice. It's saying we can't build a research station here, as opposed to we don't have the money for it. There we go. Finally good to go. Down with crypto. I don't want to discuss
System
that.
survey complete.
I got my sad story. And also some of you have told me your crypto stories. All heartbreaking for sure. We found some rare crystals. What do they do? What are they from? For? They're attractive in some ways. And past that, who knows? Crystals! Hooray! You done in Gazor, my friend? Indeed you are. We have a pre-FTL civilization. We'll want to go say hi to them soon. Again, I know I should rush here, but I'm hoping Cervantes has some minerals, because then we'll have scanned all the immediately adjacent. If we get no minerals, we're going to be kind of bummed. A leader has leveled up. Our head of research, our one and only big scientist, he currently is scanning effectively, as he is on the council, and it popped up. Do we research? Can I resist? I'm going to have him do more anomaly searching. Look, friends, for the first time ever, I didn't choose the obvious more research, more thank you. Can you believe it? Wowie wow. As expected, this is indeed a dead end, so we will bounce to here now. I think we've scouted out about as far as I want to on this side. A very hard precursor activity. Can't wait to get that one, but for the moment, we gotta keep scanning, gotta keep taking, gotta catch them all, the nearby territories. 170 minerals, hoping to go here next, we'll see. A construction ship. Here's waiting. I'm gonna bet, I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna say that Cervantes will have some minerals, and then I will be happy. The scan just started though, never mind actually. Of these two, I'll go here. That is fine. Alright, leaders leveled up, the Ashen one, our Emperor. Also, we found the first hostiles here. They're Hunter Space Amoebas. Alright, I wonder how these differ from ordinary amoebas we've seen previously. Alright, our Emperor levels up again. Our Emperor is the one who takes research, that is fine. So what are the Hunter Killer Amoebas? Wow. So I think normally, when you first meet amoebas in the world, they're just hanging out. You can say, hello friends, what are you up to? But maybe it's a territorial issue. Maybe our amoebas and their amoebas send out different pheromones or something. Obviously, they want to fight. Obviously, we want no part in that. So now, with all the power of Sir Robin, I believe, we run away. And for the moment, we mark this area as thou shalt not go. We'll get a bigger military together and go. Their 658 will make it work. At Cervantes 2, we found another rare resource. 2 right away. That's lovely. We'll get those researched real soon, I promise. The Anaximander has discovered a previously unknown strategic resource in Cervantes 2, dubbed the volatile motes. Friends, I'm having a moment where I have a persistent thought I need to express or question. Am I right that Anaximander is the pre-Socratic who believed in the Apeiron, A-P-E-I-R-O-N, the voidless or boundless? And he argued that we could not say that everything is fire or water, but instead everything is made up of this basic substance, the Apeiron. Is that right? Or is that Anaximenes? Anyone want to look it up for me? If not, I'll look it up myself. Help me! Help me remember my intro philosophy class. Anomaly found. Alright, we found a challenging but not overly difficult anomaly. We will research this one. Faint traces of weapon radiation, indicative of military spacecraft, been detected on Orleamon A. Let's see what we learn there. This game difficult to get into for a beginner who hasn't played it before. It does have a functional tutorial. The tutorial is not quite as good as, like the CK3 one. I don't know. I learned this game a long time ago. Can anyone say, if you've learned more recently, how your learning this game went? I'm guessing part of it is like watching me or watching other streamers. Yeah, unfortunately, I can never really tell how my learning of a game compares to other people, because the way I learn is I make mistakes on stream and people in chat say, that's not how you do it, you're being inefficient. And I say, useful, thank you. Unlocked another one of these, here we go. So, we can make better research, yum. Research is increased overall. Or, I guess an edict involving research also, or more research alternatives. We can choose what we want to research more effectively, more soonerly, and that will be cool. Our Pocket Monster Collective group got out. Well, kind of interesting. Kind of interesting team. Down in this direction is a dead end. Over in this direction is what I believe is a functional dead end. Which is to say, for the moment, I believe we actually are really quite cut off to Gauzar. If we can knock our way through Bediza, we have a strong, a strong defensive point here. So we're kind of alone in this location in kind of a sad way because of the cutoff here. But I believe it's the case that, like, all of this can be ours fairly easily. I just need to strengthen my military to go through. So time to make some military ships. Time to get more amoebas going and make the animals go fight for us, I suppose. Hello, Gimme Station. Okay, here we go. The space amoeba is called a Rebo or Ribo class. It requires a decent amount of food. So I understand why food is so needed right now. This seems ridiculously expensive for a single ship. How expensive is a basic ship with anomaly usually? Crazy. So the amoebas want to live in nebulas. We'll keep that in mind. But 836 food. I could sell something else, possibly alloys, to get these going. That's a lot. But they're super strong. Okay. They can also self-upgrade through aging. Oh, they upgrade through aging. That's kind of crazy. 100 alloys to start ship. I thought it was pretty cheap. Alright, good to go. Let's go ahead and sell some alloy. I'm sure I won't regret this. And then we'll use that to buy some food. Okay. Bring me more ships. I have desire to have things. That's one space amoeba. So does that mean then that one ought not send the babies into battle? Should you wait until they age up before they go in? That's an interesting mechanic if so. Like, this is at 202 now. That's quite bright. This is at 202 now. Is 202 better than before? Let's see. Boomoo, what a great name, is at regular rank. They're all at regular rank. I wonder if the one that pops in a moment here will be at young rank or baby rank or something. So if they're in a nebula, they're happier. Okay. Nebulas show up on the map, I believe, as opposed to being a particular kind of storm in a system. Is that right? Nebulas are big things, a la Nebula? I think so. Mutation potential! The first successfully cloned space fauna has been created in Gimme Gimme Gimme. Our research into xenobiology indicates even more can be done to enhance these creatures' physiologies, should we choose to do so. It'll allow us to outfit our biological fleets with more specialized combat components. Oh gosh, we're gonna start strapping lasers to our sharks' heads. A valuable insight, more knowledge of controlled mutations. Alright, show me the new one. You can set the fleet to babies and they can age out of the fleet limit. Interesting, Prison. Thank you for that. Super babies. Hello to you, new one. Alright, so it's showing, his name is Lulu. Lulu! Rank is regular also. Combat power of 64, 300, 115. Versus the one here. Okay, 67 strength versus 64 strength. A very slight difference. So I wonder if the fleet we started with is kind of baby-esque as well. Okay. So maybe we should go ahead and dock up. I don't know. I mean, what is their what are they sustained by? Their upkeep is both energy and minerals and food. So docking up probably a good idea, or getting them inside of my, inside of a nebula. Oh, good call. Of course the Admiral's increasing their strength. Of course, of course. So they are all indeed just babies. What heartbreak is that? Well, I feel like a bad person now for that. Hey, there it is. I knew we'd find it eventually. There are the minerals. Thank God. Unlucky initial searching, but fantastic. We gotta level up. The Minister of Defense and leader of our ranch team is ready to go. He's currently B aggressive, BE aggressive, with more ship fire rate. We can give him a counselor trait. Agenda goes faster, capacity goes up. I will want higher capacity, but for the moment we're trying to break through. Isn't there a Freddie Mercury song about that? I want to break through. I may not be right, I'm not sure. Anyway, more combat, more good. He has no time for being on the council. All of them has war. I want to break free. Very good, thank you. All right, my friends. It's a very hard one to do. Let's do it later. All right, very good. You're playing the new X-Pac earlier. It might be your favorite play style. I'm loving learning about it. We've just started this playthrough. We played for 115 minutes so far. Though probably the first 10 minutes of that was, or not 10 minutes, first half hour was making our team, of course. But it was a good time anyway. We enjoyed ourselves. Alright, got a lot of money, got some minerals, and a routine search. A signal beacon orbits ZL135472.3.01. Anytime that Captain Picard or Data put in their special commands, like their command authorization on Star Trek Next Generation, I always wondered if the numbers they were saying were things they had memorized, like part of the script, or if they made it up on the spot. Because it's really easy to just throw out random letters and numbers and then say Picard, as opposed to actually memorizing these things. I don't know. I'm not an actor, but I always like to imagine they're making stuff up. Alright, on the asteroid, a giant metal monolith looms. Its purpose unknown. Alright, scientist guy. Scientist guy. It would be nice to have an archaeologist. I'm gonna start a Star Trek riot. It's fine. I know in this channel, things about Star Trek do lead to stronger, passionate ideas. In other channels, if you speak ill of anime, people go hard. Because there are some people who have devoted their lives to understanding the intricate depths of anime. Understanding that the character that appears to be the child is actually a 1,000-year-old demon, understanding that the symbols in Neo Genesis, etc., are the depths of Christianity, and then you come on and say anime is made for children. It's children's cartoons, and oh how people rage. But yeah, when it comes to Star Trek, I don't know. I like the TV show. It's a good time. I haven't gone too deep in it though. Anyway, boy, I want an archaeologist. The third science ship soon. There was an archaeologist in the pool. Hopefully there is soon. For now, more anomalies. Yes, please, and thank you. Alright. I expect that every streamer's channel has some topic that causes, if not riotous behavior, at least a great amount of consternation and arguments. I do wonder what ours would be. A badly damaged military vessel bearing elaborate alien insignia circles Orleamon A. I bet our topic is if I say it like, I don't know, Imperator is the greatest of the Paradox games. That might do it. Getting a conversation going about ranking the Paradox games would probably give strong emotions. A ship here has suffered a heavy incendiary attack, which has melted its hull, leaving no survivors aboard. No weapons known to us today can produce temperatures high enough to cause an effect. Perhaps the ship's logs may shed some light on its violent end. But it's very incendiary. How would the logs not be on fire? Oh, they are. That's why they're showing light. Good. Show me the logs. We have a special project to do just that. We also have a project to start the Galactic Archives. We need a planet of 25 populations. We should go check that out probably. See how many are on our home planet. For now though, we need a scientist at Urliman A. I believe we already have one close by at least. Over here. Alright, you my friend, get back to scanning. Show me the logs. Show me what you got. There are planets. Size 30. Alright, so our construction ship can bounce on over and learn all about the Grand Archive. We'll see. All Paradox games are S tier. So that's the easy move. You either say all Paradox games are equally good or they're all equally bad in their own special way. Which is fun enough. We're probably gonna buy some more food in a moment. I could set up an auto buy, but I almost always forget this is a possibility. What does it cost to create this thing? You don't need a ship to research a project. I'm fairly sure you do. I think it needs to be in orbit, and then you can launch it from here. Oh, it requires archivism also. We don't have that yet. I apologize. You didn't hit Imperator. I didn't like it at release. At release, I did not have a good time. And I don't mean to be rude about that. It was just not pleasant for me. But yeah, the remake, the Imperator 2.0 excitement was really fun. I very much enjoyed it. The Rubricator! An analysis of the ship's log reveals the crewman's demise when trying to retrieve an irreplicable alien artifact called the Rubricator. It was stolen from their society by a pack of thieving such-and-sos. A curious choice of words is probably the case that they look like such-and-sos too. The logs are mainly comprised of curses, willing the rat robbers to the end of the universe and beyond. The crew has counted upwards of 50 individual words for defecation. You know, the Eskimos have, as well as a wide selection of places from which a star's light cannot escape, but their arduous work has paid off. We've uncovered the last known location of the Rubricator in a previously uncharted system. If we're to believe its former owners, its powers are worth pursuing. We must have the Rubricator! Sorry, I need to stop using its full exciting name. You know, the Rubricator. We're going to finish scanning here. When that's done, we'll go pick up Viriok. I don't quite recall the strength of the enemies here, so we may need to build up our fleet even more. We'll see. Oh, the Rubricator's the Space Dragon one. You're absolutely right. I forgot it was that one. Thanks for the reminder, Blue Moon. I would have been pretty bummed I ran right to that. Yes. And we cannot possibly fight a Space Dragon now. So for the moment, we're going to mark this place as Thou Shalt Not Enter, and we'll deal with it later in the game. Thank you so much. Dragon Spooky, thank you. You can claim system first. You're absolutely right. Just don't go into what's happening there. Thank you for the reminder. The Monolith we found on ZL13547ABQT. Mr. Data dwarfs the science ship we sent to investigate it. A majestic, smooth slab of metal. The once garish pigment patterns on the front have been reduced to mere flecks. A small power outlet on the machine's side promises its secrets will be unveiled in exchange for a modest sum of energy credits. I don't recall what it does. Here we go. It's this one. The machine sits, ancient mechanisms clanking between a smooth facade. After whirring, buzzing, and a dramatic pause, a metallic panel slides back, and a ship-sized cylinder rolls out of the machine. Drink Pepsi. The cylinder's empty, its contents long evaporated through a corroded sealing cap. The container itself is in good shape, though, and the unknown alloy is on par with the metal we use to make our ships. Giant creatures need giant sodas. We love it. What a good time. What a good time. All right, I want to use the fleet designer briefly to... Oh, we can make corvettes if we want to. Interesting. So we can supplement our ships. Sorry, supplement our amoebas with corvettes, which may be equivalent or worse in every respect. Corvettes are a little faster. Corvettes also give pirate suppression if need be. Fascinating. We'll go ahead and get more amoebas in there. I don't know. 5, 10. Doesn't matter how high the number goes. We can't build any more right now, unfortunately. But hopefully soon we can do so. Let's go ahead and set up a regular buy on food. To the markets. We need to spend our minerals down again. We'll be doing a lot of that getting the mines here. So I would like to buy some food every month. I would like to buy, I don't know how much. Let's go and put it at 20 and see what it does to the markets. Good luck, money pile. Good luck, everything. While we're here, we can actually just boom, buy another pilot, of course. Go buy more food. I think we need 800 and something. So, buy more food, make more friends, reinforce, awesome. Our strength at 282, we got to get over 600 as before. We found a metallic crystal formation. The geoscape of Cervantes 6A is dominated by what appears from orbit to be a silvery metallic crystal of dimensions never before seen. From orbit, they resemble skyscrapers. Closer study is always needed. It's a quick one. Let's get to it. Thank you, thank you. Also, a level up on our official, level up on our governator. What should you be, my friend? You are already getting more experience points. You're not on the council. More alloy on our planet does not give more consumer goods. We're going to stay with gain more experience and eventually make him better, I swear. Okay, that's dealt with. Reinforcements going. What is the name of the new ship? Boomoo, Doomoo, Moodoo, and Lulu. We love them. In Gimme, we've made first contact with some unknown aliens. We're calling them the Aleph. Ooh, if they have a language, maybe we can engage with them. Also, new spaceborne entities, right? It's the same thing, isn't it? We've met the Tikani space whales. Are you the first contact here? Let's see. Man, so many envoys because we're xenophilic, I believe. Or may I try to catch one of you? Huh. Okay. So we can now go with better research stations or bigger leader experience gain. Leader experience gain, I love it. Education for everybody.
System survey complete.
Alright, so more minerals there. Not choke pointy, but interesting. I want to see if my science ship can try to capture one of these. How does this work? Launch the gravity snare. There's a chance for capture. We're not capable of capturing this type of space fauna. I wonder if we need different technology or what exactly. But thus far, we cannot capture those ones, so we cannot catch them all. Let's go check out Viriac first, see what's there. Just do not do the research. Fine. Nanite crystal lattices. That's a long one. Hey, Mace, how's it going? You're late. What's my Empire type? My Empire type is pacifist xenophiles who are trying to catch all of the new creatures in the game. Number 2, it is the case that we have an Empire, an Irenic benevolent overlord. There you go. Detailed analyses of the enormous metallic crystals on Cervantes 6A's landscape have defied all the expectations. Science author Medius Fabricus is excited to reveal that these oversized crystals are in fact composed of trillions upon trillions of nanites. The molecular structure matches no known Empire's nanotechnology signatures, making their point of origin indeterminable. We can check them out and gain 200 nanites. We've done that. Friends, it's been another hour. It's somehow noon already. Can you believe it? Time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes, then back to the game, back to catching some animals, back to having a real good time. I hope. Thanks for being here, though. Hope things are good for you. We already finished the Wednesday puzzle, so we can go back to our Tuesday and our Monday and our Monday. We have a few saved up. So what was our Tuesday looking like? Wow! Our Tuesday is looking like we have a lot of open space, and I am remembering having some trouble in the upper right-hand corner, and see what happens. Mason, I think you're right about that. We'll figure out how to capture him real soon. Frank, Ernest, possibly? Frank, Direct. These are both ending with T's, I'm not sure. Portray. Oh, a word came to mind that's lost immediately. Depict. There we go. Excellent. River below the Millennium Bridge. I'll say when I read that, I immediately think Australia, but I think that probably is wrong. Deer. So deer could be, of course, attention or hello. Deer can also mean like beloved, appreciated, that kind of thing. Not sure. Alt.Latino Network. Alt.Latino Network. So I'm guessing it's a television show. I'm guessing also, though, like it feels to me like one of those old... What were those called? That kind of message board that was like this, as a way of like finding people of similar interests. And they would often upload files of various sorts. User groups, thank you. User groups, I'm thinking of there. It's definitely not one of those, but Alt Latino, I can imagine being like Univision. I can imagine it being whatever the other Mexican-focused TV networks are in the U.S. I've forgotten them all. They're full of jokers. Something like playing cards. Card at the end would fit. Could be like a comedy club. So would comedy club fit? C-O-M-E-D. No. I like pop brownies very much. They're baked to get baked. So, also YouTube, I forgot to run your ad break. I'm sorry, YouTube. Here it comes. Oh, Lord. Worst streamer ever. Okay, not sure on that one. We'll come back to it. Alternative to drunken noodles at a Thai restaurant. There's something Noms eats that's like Pad See-Ew, maybe? I'm a Pad Thai kind of guy. You, of course, have curries of various sorts. Not sure. Deep in thought. Lost, contemplating, navel-gazing, having a rough time. Labor parties. I want to say unions. U-N-I-O-N-S. Labor parties could also refer to like birth parties, like hey, you have a new baby, whatever that's called. I'm gonna put unions in, which means that both start as beginning and used as secondhand or wrong. This does happen, of course. We'll see if we can figure it out. Whoops. Blank combined, a Winter Olympics event. think it's like some skiing event. Not skiing, some kind of skating event. Not sure. More pointy as knees or elbows. More pointy. What have howl here? A spooky sound in the woods at night. It doesn't need to be howl. Let me check this. A predator of a wildebeest. It's a hyena, so howl is probably correct then. Nice. More pointy. Comfortable, easy, relaxed. Today's not going great on the old puzzle, is it? I'm going to finish the few more downs and back to the game. Almanac fodder. Almanacs have like facts in them. That's right, dafts. Very good. Facts. Story from a suspect. An alibi. Speaks sweetly. Coos. Automaker with the slogan sheer driving pleasure. I don't know this one, but it could be BMW. A relaxation station's a spa. A bunch is a lot. All right, I like pop brownies now very much. It worked perfectly, so we'll figure it out. Progress is happening. What Z word is dermatology? Oh, eczema. Eczema is. Thank you for that resubscription, Gus. How's it going? Eczema. Okay. No more. Stop looking. Okay, good. Whew. We managed to pull ourselves out of it this time, friends. One of these days we're going to get stuck in the pit that is this crossword. All right. Construction ship's not doing a darn thing because it's waiting for this thing to finish its scan. I guess we can go to Galzar and grab a little more research. Sure, why not? And also begin spying on the steam engine friends. All right, so. We have nanites now. We could use those nanites to spike our research for a little bit. I think that is an edict, correct? Yeah, nanite accentuators. Simple but powerful nano actuators, allowing for complex manipulations and experiments at mesoscopic scales. So I assume that mesoscopic means super tiny, below microscopic. But what's the Mesozoic age? Mesozoic? Anyone know what the meso prefix means? Got no idea. Anyway, let's do some scanning. Researchers cost more, but research speed goes up, and that's what counts. I would question earlier of, do I have the vivarium? I do. So we do have a vivarium here, which we thought would possibly let us get this. Middle, I think. Meso means middle. That makes sense. Like a ectomorph and endomorph, mesomorph meaning the middle position. Yeah, it makes sense. I do wonder, though, why it says meso whatever research. I mean, often when talking about like physics and philosophy, middle-sized objects are thought as, not those that are atomic, not those that are the universe, but instead the middle-sized objects that we live with. The coffee mug, the never-before-used wire, right? These are middle-sized objects. So that's what the nanites are doing, helping us not look at very small things, though they're very small, but instead the things of our world, our size interacting with stuff. That would make sense. 282 strength. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Still putting in plenty of stuff. All good. Event chain, the rubricator. The coordinates of a rubricator's last known location. We've discovered a habitable planet, what we believe may be a form of settlement covering a large portion of the surface. The settlement consists of tall, pile-like towers, visible all the way from space. Our archaeologists are eager to excavate it in search of the rubricator. Start digging, but don't actually dig. Thank you. This archaeology site is absolutely forbidden. Now is it true? One second. I'm trying to remember if when you call forward the dragon, does it destroy this planet? Am I remembering correctly that yes, it does? Not instantly? Okay. I don't remember what comes of it, but a relic world, very, very cool. You can defend it. Can you? Okay. It'll only destroy the colony if you don't have a fleet capable of killing it. Okay. I don't remember how it went last time, other than I lost the colony and boy was I angry. I shouldn't say angry. Boy was I dismayed. Boy was I confused and maybe a little sad. Boy was I something. It was not a good experience for me though, for sure. I was going to hit this anomaly right quick, please. Hello friend. You're already doing it? You're already doing it. Good job, good job. Structure chip's doing nothing. Finished getting that. We'll grab this, and then finally, we make with the minerals. I have enough minerals to increase our capital again. There are still 2 free jobs. I think it's time to build autochthony and hold out. And we could do civilian research, or civilian industries, but right now we're doing quite well on consumer goods. Everything looks beautiful. Now, at some point before too terribly long, people are going to come in and say, Resorty, why is your economy so bad? Oh, remember last time we played Stellaris? Man. Last time we played Stellaris, I was having such a good time. No, it wasn't last time, it was time prior. Last time, no fun. I was having a great time. I was building, I was expanding, I had a functional little empire, and some chatter came in and said, by this point in the game, in terms of this point in the game, your economy is terrible. And it broke my little heart, not just as a streamer, but also as a human. Because I was having a good time. I thought I was doing well in that playthrough. And maybe that person's wrong, but they said it with such conviction. I was like, oh, why am I even streaming? Why am I even playing this game? And like, I know the majority of you are totally pro Team Resorty, but it was just a weird feeling. And I don't know if that person was thinking about like ideal macro for like multiplayer or what. It was just a very strange moment. Anyway, we're spying on the Zelvins. What if we just have fun? Seems outrageous to me. What we do with the Steam Age friends is we watch them. The natives are studied unknowingly from a safe distance. That's it. That's it. I should write this down. Friends, I've been thinking about charity incentives for our big charity event next month. I've been saying for years that I will never play any multiplayer Paradox game with any of you. I think that will be a charity incentive. If we hit X amount of money, haven't thought about it yet, we'll play Paradox multiplayer. I don't know which games, I don't know with whom, but that should be an incentive. Let me write these down real quick. So I said one thing I want to do is possibly a Lego stream. One thing is possibly a Paradox multiplayer stream. What was the other thing I said? Did I say Total War multiplayer? No. Where Paradox games, I understand roughly what I'm doing, and I have some strategic thinking. When it comes to the Total War game, I am a tiny little baby. A Lego stream is pretty hard to put together. That's funny, thank you. Avoid Hearts of Iron multiplayer, Steve, I promise. Every time, or the one time we played Hearts of Iron, there was a great deal of fun, but also some really creepy people who came in and just wanted to talk about things happening in Germany, and that felt weird. And there was some other incentive I came up with, not shaving my head bald, but we'll see. See, now everyone's asking for other multiplayers. No, just Paradox, thank you. Thank you. Have I ever played Factorio? Mike, I like Factorio quite a bit. Factorio's a good game. It does not stream super well because it's very, very slow for me. But yes, it's so much fun. Mike, if you've considered playing logistics games, if you like seeing how the world fits together, it's a good time. So, all right. Thank you for helping me think of that one. That'll be good. Shrines to the old gods. Most of this asteroid has been laser chiseled with great precision into the likeness of a small encyclopedian temple, a shrine to the untold, great destroyer deity. of several old encyclopedian faiths. Destroyer deity. The temple's been tumbling through the quiet of space far longer than we've been capable of space flight, a finding which disturbs more than a few of our researchers. Current theory, we blasted the old god into space. Despite the unsettling nature of the discovery, the science author Medicus Fabricus suggested we search for more objects matching the characteristics of this space temple. He's prepared a list of likely candidates in nearby star systems. Maybe we shouldn't, or let's go look for the old gods. I don't recall how this event chain goes. Let's look for some shrines for the old gods. We like knowledge, we like wonder. It's all gonna be good. Surely won't fall apart. Hey! These are the strangest first two people to run into. We're doing a Grand Archive playthrough. The first people we run into are a stagnant empire that's archivists. We then discover the High Curator of the Curator Order. Greetings, Star Travelers. We are the Curators. Our ancient order was established eons ago by the various galactic powers in ascendancy at the time. We were dedicated towards preservation of all knowledge in an effort to safeguard the galaxy from descending into yet another dark age of mass extinctions and barbarisms. We failed. Few of us remain today, but we're no less committed to our sacred mission than our predecessors were. We're willing to share our knowledge with you for a price. A third museum, go, go, go. We say hello. Alright, very good. Glad to know they're there. Not sure we'll do anything with them for a while, but it's cool. We're up to 353 military strength, and we can go ahead and buy another animal ship, we'll call it. Very good, very good, very good. Alright, science ships, 2 of them have finished. So, I guess we go scan. Well, we can go and knock out these anomalies that I ignored previously. You're at Virak. There's a nice planet for us to colonize there. I believe that colonization requires food, and I just burned all of my food. So, we need to get that taken over.
Research complete.
Hey, we have minerals. Wait, is this new? No. It always pops up with what you finished. I've just unfortunately closed without reading it before. We have better minerals. That's lovely. Next up in Ray Engineering. This is new. Standardized small-scale cloning. Small space fauna ships clone faster and cost less. Now, in that I'm making some, sure. We can modify our small ships. Are we, like, putting armor on them? Can I have knights right on top of them? The ISS Marcian has entered the Sasharim system. Its crew reports the star is indeed orbited by another object not dissimilar to the Shrine of the Untold. Cool. We'll check it out for sure. Alright, so Amoeba's hanging out there. Construction ship took that. Awesome. Bring me the minerals finally. Good. Okay, hanging out still. Science ship is done here. I want to make sure I can't actually try to capture these. Nope. We've not gathered enough information on these to capture them. So haven't gathered enough information. Does that mean I need to do a special situation log? Maybe it's just we don't know who they are yet. We gotta say, oh, you are the Aleph aliens. But then we can engage with you. Got it. Not much else needs done. But yeah, first contact finished, and then we capture them. We come in peace, give us your babies. I believe that is the current claim here. We're monsters. Cervantes Tres. We'll go research right quick. Cool. Gonna take a long time, but that's okay. Until we can push through. Not so good, not so good. Alright, food's going up again. I might go ahead and dump energy credits. We'll see. First contact is happening. The long-range scanners have picked up some heat blobs. They look like they might be alive. What? Continue checking, thank you. We got a new animal. It's also called Boomoo. Apparently we have a limited number of animal names in the Space Amoeba fleet. Speaking of which, we shouldn't call it Classis 1. We need to change the name of this thing. Okay. So we need a name that speaks to the essence of the Space Amoeba. The word like flagellant fleet comes to mind. Because can you even imagine fighting these things with their long, noodly tendrils getting all over you? Like, I'm sure they rip apart ships. That'd be cool, too. But they touch you with their tendrils. It's good. Flagellant fleet. They have flagella. That's cute. That's cute. Very good. I'm sorry. I asked for suggestions for names and immediately did it myself. Hooray! Hooray. Okay. The Space Amoeba I can see moving around. I guess they weren't here previously. Maybe when we engaged them, they ran away also. I'm actually not sure. But it's roughly the same size as previously, and because we can see there, I'm guessing that's all of them, for the moment at least. They're going on tour. I think this is the point I often go ahead and build a second construction ship, but we're kind of expanding slowly, all things considered. Also, we haven't taken this over yet. I keep forgetting, like, I want to colonize, give me colonization, but I need my one construction ship to do its work. We're over 100 influence. I think it's 90 or so, maybe 45 or so to expand each time. Friends, we have 2 left. Researchers are cheaper, or more research stuff more good. Obviously, researchers are cheaper. We made them more expensive with our nanites, and now we cheapen them again. Someone leveled up. It's the Minister of State. He's also eventually going to be our king. So, fertility preacher, more food from jobs sounds amazing. Now, we don't really have a agricultural planet yet. We hope to have one eventually, but for the moment, I'm not quite sure. Alright, hello Pallet Town. 3 jobs remaining. We already dug out the slums, all fine. Everything seems good. One won't be with you. Toxiny made. Next up, I'd like to go ahead and make the Wildlife Ranch. Need 27 more minerals. We wait. Peace and prosperity. Technology continues to progress on Gauser 1. This is where the steam engine people are. Industrialization takes their society to new heights. They build skyscrapers. The most recent breakthrough in engineering has revolutionized their use of transportation and brought them a step closer to planetary unification. Defying our prediction models, Gauser 1 is now a unified world? Pooling their resources, the people have prioritized the well-being of the global community, and living standards are rising. Everyone gets steam. Black lung for everyone. I could say remarkable. This is uncommon. Or they could have more resources than they need. We should steal their things. No, this is uncommon. We'll watch them closely and see what we can learn. A breakthrough's occurred. We learned the spaceborne life forms are the Tianki, the space whales, making very strange noises all the time. They graze on gases in the upper levels of gas giants, highly unlikely to say the least. It's their only food source, but intake of other nutrients is yet to be observed. They'll rarely if ever attack, even if provoked. We can just ignore them. Of note, though, we notice a matriarchal hierarchy at the center of each Tianki pod, with a singular cow leading the group at any one time. Females are given priority to all food resources, allowing them to produce maternal gases. That's weird. Maternal gases for their young and direct the pod's migrations. As such, bulls forego nourishment whenever resources are scarce, encouraging them to scout for more food while the pod rests. Alright, so matriarchal, the placid leviathans are now known to us. And really and sincerely, is it time for us to steal a baby? The void lure we previously developed attracted a group of space whales native to the system with gas giants akin to Guinea. It seemed our devices must be built in those environments to work properly. Should we discover other wild fauna, we should be able to construct void lures near their natural habitat as well. Very well. Next free science ship is going to try to catch them all. We'll see. I feel a little bad. Life in the stars. The void is full of life. We have discovered the existence of Tianki, but what else is out there? Our close relationship with wildlife on Pallet Town may not be appropriate on a galactic scale. The void of space represents an entirely new ecosystem, and we find ourselves at a crossroads. What are these creatures to us? Whatever choice we make, the consequences will never be the same again. Alright, they're specimens for our zoo. If you get this, you get Wrangler Stance. Wrangler Stance says, gain access to a unique edict called Space Fauna Expedition. Ranchers from across the galaxy exhibit their prized livestock and compete for the coveted Best in Show. More amenities and more prize pigs. Also voidborn livestock. More trade value per occupied vivarium capacity, and specimens give more stuff. Or they're livestock to exploit. From wranglers to ranchers instead. Beasts of Burden. That's a great song. Never, never, never. Never, never, never. I don't want to be your beast of burden. Our hardiest livestock should do their part in some of the most labor-intensive duties. Farmers get more output because they put a yoke onto the Tianki. Slaves give more, workers give more, everything gets more. Love it. Or the big sweetie one. Organisms that must be protected. We become animal handlers with wildlife sanctuaries. Animal handlers, consumer goods and lots of good stuff. The best ecosystems are managed with minimal direct intervention for the benefit of all the species. We become void conservationists. We get more diplomatic weight for having space fauna ships. One opinion with all the non-homicidal, non-xenophobic folks. Alright. So this is diplomacy is fun. We're taking care of the creatures. I don't know. I think my choices in video games are so profoundly predictable. I think if you've been watching me even for a little bit, it's very easy to say, oh, is there a choice that won't give Resorty nightmares? I'm sure he's going to choose that one. Alright, we've got big minerals coming in now, thank goodness. Let's go and grab this thing so we can get our second planet or relic world made nice and early.
Complete.
Gonna feel good. Research completed. We now research. Playing the bad guys hard. Yeah, I have trouble with it in general, but especially while streaming. I hate saying the kind of things I have to say. And I hate thinking about the world that way. I don't know, team. So increased survey speed's pretty cool. We're kind of reaching the edge of our surveying until we break through that area. But I think survey speed makes sense at this point still. Silhouettes discernible from orbit are indeed buildings. Closer inspection revealed them to be of an obvious martial nature. While abandoned for some time, though very recently on a galactic timescale, the science offers Statius Consentius, strange name, believes the secrets of alien tactics may yet be exhumed from beneath the dust that covers the decaying barracks and looted armories. A special project may be started to study the remains. We could say okie dokie, or we could say the outpost is dead and buried speaks volumes. Our pacifism makes us not want to learn about militarism. We gain more influence to expand even faster. Cool, cool, cool. All right, free science ship. A very quick research here about the benefactress, another goddess or god of our grand religion. And then beyond that, we also have the space whales. Can't wait to get them. All right, we have more than enough food to embiggen the fleet again. Oops, wrong button. Just embiggen that way. Up to 424. It's going to be a very close battle, I worry. Because we really are sending our amoeba fleet against their amoeba fleet. This very much is, I don't know. Who's the grass one? Like, there's the fire guy, the water guy, and the grass guy. I think it's like Charizard, Squirtle, and the grass guy. We're going to jam the grass guys together and see what happens. Bulbasaur! Thank you. Bulbasaur versus Bulbasaur. The first fight we'll see. Alright, we're learning about our own religion. Deciphering the pictograms in the benefactress's shrine went more smoothly than we anticipated. Linguists assigned to the project describe the text as somehow familiar, clicking easily for them, despite the grammar's age and complexity. They note, however, that these written messages allude to some truly obscure themes and contexts. We can't fully understand their messages until they're combined with the other texts associated with the quadumvirate Godhead. Fancy, fancy. More knowledge needed. For now, though, I wish to see how this works. Did the Tianki leave? They're over here now. Chase them to the end of the earth. Level up on our science guy. Neither of these give a bonus to capturing creatures. And we were told early that the Tianki do not fight back even when provoked. I do wonder if eventually some of the fauna will turn and destroy our science ship. It's one of these matters of catch them or they catch you. More troops moving? I keep saying troops. I'm gonna think of the fleet is full of troops. New one's called Suwu.
Construction complete.
Perfect. Alright, Viriak is now ours. May we colonize it? Yes, please. Here we go. Alright, friends, what is the second location in the first Pokemon game? You start at Pallet Town, you then go to... I think it's a place with a rock person. Or Brock, maybe? Brock the Rock? Trying to do a Pokemon-themed playthrough while knowing nothing about Pokemon's a problem. Viridian City! It's a green place, thank you. Where does Brock live? Viridian City, let's go. Pewter City is third. Okay, we'll get there soon. Alright, a second location. How cool is that? The mining. Brock is in Pewter City. Okay, who's in Viridian City? Also, if I want to start baiting... Okay, we'll beat that in a second. If I want to bait chat activity, I can probably say, oh, friends, who's the best Pokemon? If you could only have one Pokemon on your team, which one would you choose? That's how you bait chat activity in a stream like this one. Okay, so a gravity snare can be launched from an adjacent system. I assumed you had to be close to these things. It has hull points and armor. It counts as a ship on its own. Right-click to escort. I'm gonna slow this thing down. The old gods! Yes, right here. It's right here. Okay, so the gravity snare is a collection of ships? I'll be curious to see how these work. Cat. The gravity snares entered the nope, no idea, system. It's an obscure pronunciation, where its crew report another object in orbit bearing a strong resemblance to a shrine of the untold. So as the gravity snare flew in, it's like, oh, there's a shrine, get the shrine. Okay, loo. Oh, it makes a ball. Oh, it made a ball. Oh, the capture attempt has failed. The gravity snare launched and has been lost. And they don't care. Alright, may we fire again. It does cost alloy. We said we need alloy for something. Just keep firing until you capture it. Hail, Arid Mithrin are the Elite Four gods in the universe. I don't know who the Elite Four is. I made a joke earlier about Brock. Is Brock part of the Elite Four? As I said, my knowledge of the Pokemans is very, very limited, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. Oh, I want to watch that. Who's that? Gravity Net. There it goes. Alright. What you say? I should actually just send the science ship here, both to research and also to continue firing if need be. This time, we're gonna win big. We must. Can you give orders to the gravity snare ship? That's a good question. Its only order is fleet stance, at least right now. When it was thrown out, I'm not sure. I think we have a 30% chance succeeding.
Complete.
Failure. Endless failure. Oh, gosh. Alright, before you go do the... Wait, where's my science ship? It's coming over, right? Yeah, it's on the way. Once it gets there, we'll have it fire again. Alright, construction's done there. I guess we go grab this stuff. It's what we know about. Good, good. Third time's a charm. Gotta be. I will continue firing until we capture it. I will destroy my entire economy. Okay, so... Oops. So, your chance this time is 45%. 45%. There it goes. No, there are no interactions other than what its stance is. I can't modify its stance. I'm not sure I could at first launch, but it appears to just be aimed and thrown. We have a tradition, but first this. Our tradition is watching this thing fail. Space fauna captured. We've acquired a common Tianki, and there are more here. Ha. Artificial breathing. Sorry, breeding. These are related. With our first successful capture of wild space fauna in the obscure system, we believe it possible to clone more of these creatures with proper scientific investment. A valuable insight, more knowledge, more good. This would be less entertaining if I knew more about Pokemon? Possibly. One of my favorite YouTube videos I've ever watched is by a friend of the channel named Fruit Bats. Fruit Bats is an attorney. He's also a streamer, or he may have used to be a streamer. And he made a YouTube video in which he offered commentary on a League of Legends match. He has never played League of Legends. He knows none of the characters. And so it's this wild commentary in which he tries to understand how League of Legends is played while also explaining how League of Legends is played. And he sees various characters, like Rise the Caster. And he's like, the blue guy, look at the blue guy go. It's really, really fun. It's a very strange video, but it is a delightful time. Alright, run on nanites as expected. We'll go look at our specimen in a moment, but now it's time to finish out our data bank uplinks. And with that, we get our finisher in discovery, research speeds faster, and 1 Ascension perk. Alright, is there a new Ascension perk that has to do with capturing the animals? Let's see here. Don't see anything new yet. Possibly this one. Xenocompatibility? Is this new? Or does this have to do with Xenophile? I think it's probably Xenophile, or as Xenophile. I've never seen it previously. I think there's no new one, but yeah, probably Xenophilia gives this one. I think I've played soft Xenophile before, but never hard Xenophile. So, all right, it's cross-species breeding. That's cool. That's cool. I'll be interested to see what kind of what donkeys we get out of it, or mules, or oh my goodness. I read a story in the New York Times last week or week before. Oh, it's amazing. So there's a kind of horse I can't pronounce. It starts with a P. It's, I think, pronounced like CZ maybe. We're gonna put some letters in. Prezolowski's horse, maybe? Ah, so close. Alright, so these things... Here we go. This is the Times article. I'm not logged in here, unfortunately. How 2 of the rarest horses on Earth got lost. The entire world's population of Czechwalski, that's probably wrong, horses once dwindled to a mere dozen. How did a pair named Fiona and Shrek end up in livestock auctions in the West? These are creatures that are on like the extreme extinction risk, and somehow 2 of them ended up being marked down as a pony and as a donkey or a mule. I can't remember which one. And they went through livestock auctions, and apparently one of them ended up at an auction where, had it not been purchased, it would have gone to the glue factory and been rendered down for industrial usage and dog food and so on. It's a crazy story. It's really interesting for sure. And these animals are so cool. I think one person who tried to categorize it at some livestock auction said, it's not quite a horse. It looks kind of like a zebra. It's hard to say. It's really cool though. Really cool story. Strongly recommended. I'm sure it's been discussed in places other than the Times, but surely good. Hey, Sneaky Spudsworth. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for being here. What's up, Sneaky viewers? I'm Resorty. I'm Resorty. Here I am. Hooray, Resorty. Good seeing you. For sure, for sure. This is pronounced as, okay, here we go. As Shuvalski. Shuvalski. Yeah, I guess I get the Volsky part myself. I should have gotten that right. But that this is Shu. I mean, it's not that I don't believe you. Just the letters are pronounced so differently than in English that... no idea. Shuvalski. Thank you for helping with that. That's one lucky thing I have is between English and Japanese, there's a lot of similarity, and I can read that. Oh, there it is. How's the run going? Just getting started, Sneaky. Just getting started right now. I'm having a good time with it. I'm playing for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. No, I've been playing for 3.5 hours so far. Yeah, live for 4:15, playing for about 3.5 hours. It's been a good time. Mostly just hanging out and chatting as usual. Never fully focused on the game, but it's okay. What are you playing, Sneaky? Let me give a quick shout out. Long-time friend of the channel. Plays a variety of games like we do. And let's see what Sneaky's been playing. Snacky. Playing... Nope, that's the wrong command. I apologize. I know how to use my computer. Playing Stellaris. What? I don't know that game. Is that a good game? How's your Stellaris run going, my friend? Are you playing the Pokemon run also? I don't know. As always, I want to take technology, but... okay. Should we just do Mastery of Nature? It feels related to what we're doing. It gives more districts on every planet, which is really cool. Yeah. We're going to try to embiggen our planets, I guess. We've mastered the nature of our homeworld long ago. The alien biomes we've since encountered present new challenges. They too shall be overcome. Friends, get in your protest mode. I want to sing We Shall Overcome Together. Absolutely. You're also doing a Stellaris run. You made an empire using a wheel to randomize your run. Ended up with fascist potatoes. Wait. You used the wheel of story time to decide what your playthrough is going to be? That's amazing. I often try to cook up my playthrough in line with what the new DLC is, right? So this one is about like capturing things. So I tried to make my people like pacifistic and xenophilic and so on. But I like the idea of using the wheel of story time to turn it. Not every wheel is the wheel of story time. How dare you? I'm actually in the process of suing. I'm currently in the process of bringing litigation against that Wheel of Fortune show. They stole my idea for the Wheel of Storytime and put money on it instead. And that's just outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. The Wheel of Storytime is the only real wheel. That song about, I don't know, like wheel in the sky, keep on burning. Wheel in the sky, keep on turning. I'm also bringing litigation against them. Should be good. Sure, I'll win. Thank you. Yes, that's definitely what our stream should become about. We should definitely spend time with, what's it called? It's frivolous litigation. Yeah, frivolous litigation is what we do on this stream. Thank you very much. Okay, I'd like to go check out our vivarium now and see if we see our buddy floating around inside. There it is! Hello, friend! Okay, so it's 43 years old. It's gonna grow bigger in a couple years here. It requires a mate. It's a common space whale cow. Cool. So if we have artificial breeding, which we may have already, we can produce these to fight for us. They're the size of cruisers? Is that right? Reproduction sexual, matures at age 30. It wants gas giants. If you kill it, you get food. That sounds like a monstrous thing to do. Auto-culling. Oh my goodness. I don't want to eat the animals. Can we breed them? It looks like you can, yeah. We need to make bigger and bigger vivariums, though. We'll see how it goes. Alright. How about half much food? We have a lot of minerals. Tons of minerals. Hello, Pallet Town. So clearing blockers is faster and cheaper and all the rest. Let's go ahead and knock them out while we're thinking about it. And then I'm making my wildlife sanctuary. Animal handlers take care of the animals. A protected reserve where wild animals are studied within their natural habitats. Safeguards in place prevent population instability or excessive disease. Studying these creatures is in itself a worthy academic endeavor, but crucially, it teaches us more about our own nature. Aww. Big sweeties. I got a lot of money again. Let's go ahead and dump more money into the market by buying more food and then making another ship. Friends, we're getting closer. We're to 494 power. I want to be, I don't know, over 1,000 probably before we attack in. So I just don't want to lose them, right? Now that they're not just ships. I mean, I guess in this game, of course, the just ships you send in to fight are full of tens of thousands of your characters, right? Because one population means 1 million people. And so I'm suddenly becoming very affectionate towards these giant space beasts, where I'd largely just ignore the death of our people in space battle. I'm a monster. We should go home and see if we can dock up. They're supposed to dock up in a nebula, though. We don't have it. There's numbers. Is it time for Excel spreadsheet game? I don't know. Combat has begun. A science ship has found a hostile space amoeba. Here. Because we captured them, or captured one, are they attacking us now? Oh no. Why did I capture one? Oh, you fool. I mean, they're not showing red. They've been attracted to a void lure. So we did capture more, or we did invite more of them. But they're angry. They're angry at the science ship. Can you try again? Are they actually trying to attack you, or do you get confused? Okay, I think they read something as aggression that just wasn't. That's fine. Reinforcements on the way. Good call. We could go ahead and reinforce buddies here with corvettes, because we do have plenty of alloys. That's a smart idea. The Cybrix research station, a single badly scorched module, is all that's left of a Cybrix research station that once orbited Cervantes 3 hundreds of thousands of years ago. The vacuum exposed inside the module is filled with the dead remains of creatures that are part machine and part organic. The Borg. Fascinating.
Log updated.
A project to do there. Get researching, thank you. Appreciate that.
Blocker cleared.
It's horrible in CK3 when I send men off to die. I don't know. I think part of it is just this game is not an explicitly combat game, and the way of Hearts of Iron is certainly. I don't think it's possible to do a pacifist playthrough in Hearts of Iron. Maybe it is. If you play as Switzerland, you just hang out and watch the good times go. After days of careful, at times excruciating effort, the science author Statius Consentius has retrieved the Doctrine of the Undaunted, a humble textile scroll coated with a sturdy plastic polymer. The scroll has been brought back for further analysis. Fascinating. Neat. Okay. So, I'd like to catch a bull. No bull. Okay, this group, 3 space mothers. I wonder if what we captured was a mother. It's not listed as such. Over here, they're bulls and calves. Welp, it's time to steal a child, possibly. Launch that snare.
Founding a new home.
I think a 45% chance.
Construction.
No
complete.
jumping out this time. You're mine, oh mine. Hey, they jumped out safely. Does the snare follow? The snare follows them. They're already snared. Big failure that time, unfortunately. Oh! Success. We got another common space whale. Is it a matching pair? If it's not a pair, if we didn't get a match, they both say requires mate, even though one's a bull and one's a cow. They're both in sexual maturity. I was worried I was going to get a second cow and have to, you know, may have to pen up together.
Cleared.
I don't see how to move them together right now. Oh, maybe it's just like a notification. I don't know. It says, okay, maybe it's saying, this red is why I think that perhaps it's, It's saying it doesn't have one. Maybe they just need to meet each other. They got to go over and like gently flagellate each other, like push their weird little head parts together. Might be like a suction noise. I like to imagine a suction noise happening when they kiss. All right, we'll never talk about that again. We had a conversation. I didn't like it. Let's never ever do that again. All right, science ship done there. Let's go do some science here also. All right, research please. Good. Thanks for the imagery. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. I think part of being a good storyteller is involving all of the senses, right? Not just what you see, but also what you hear and smell. And we're working on it. A good call indeed earlier on. Let's try to add a couple Corvettes here, just to be able to push through, because they're so much cheaper. By a couple, I mean 5. I mean 10. All right. Can't reinforce. It's claiming. Is it only trying to reinforce the
Special project complete.
Archaeology complete. An analysis of the Cyberx research module we found above Cervantes 3 has revealed the machine consciousness was experimenting with cybernetic life forms. Hundreds of unfortunate prisoners were transported to the facility for the purpose of having their limbs and organs replaced with various mechanical contraptions. The exact objective of the test remains unclear. No evidence that Cyberx ever made use of cybernetic units outside the lab. Oh, friends. As I read this, I'm reminded of Dolly. Back in the 1990s, someone cloned a sheep, and it was seen as one of the major things in human history. And then we never, ever did it again. Winky face. I don't know. Occasionally a news story bubbles up. It may be conspiracy theory propaganda, but occasionally a story pops up about, this particular scientist has gotten a giant cargo ship and is floating along out in the oceans, cloning humans. I don't know if there's any truth about it, but yeah, it's one of those things that I think from one perspective we said, wait, ethics, let's stop doing this, it's ethics. You can pay to have your pet cloned. Oh, really, Fanathus? Did you just go from being amazing discovery to now it's just no big deal? Huh. This commercial cloning for pets. I take back everything I ever said. Except for maybe the human part. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's science. What hath God wrought? I don't know. Anyway, mission accomplished. We're not sure what cybernetic units are doing, but we keep on scanning for always and ever. All right, send forth the Anaximander once more. I don't know. I don't know enough about the stats of cloning these days. I should probably learn more about it. Maybe it's just a nothing concept. And very good call a moment ago that I don't have actually a space spaceport. The spaceport we have just makes animals. We haven't seen the Starhold yet, so we can't upgrade. I can make a second starbase thing to make ships. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to militarize this kind of area eventually. So for the moment, we'll level you up and then make a ship maker there, then head on forward again. Oh gosh, run out of nanites. That's fine.
Construction complete.
All right, more expansion, lovely and good. Whoops. More expansion, lovely and good. Am I expanding slowly, friends? Do you have the sense this playthrough is going slower than usual? I don't know. I think part of it is just like the knowledge that we're blocked in has kind of changed my normal thinking of grab. Finding only one way out and then also realizing that is militarized already is kind of thrown me off. I don't know. All right, Oak, the Ashen One, our leader, levels up. More minerals, more good, I suppose. Hopefully he lives forever. Oh, speaking of which, can I see it here? Some page where you can see life expectancy. I can never remember where it is. Is it here? No. Is it in species? Mouse over, no. Is it here? No. I can never find the one spot in the game. Anybody remember where the one spot in the game is you can find life expectancy? It's on some weird mouse over, I remember. It's on the leader page, thank you. Here we go. You can go 46 here and say, okay, age 80 is the average, let's start dying. I don't know why they hide it. It's so strange to me. Like, I understand you can have age modifiers. You know, different people can get healthy or use drugs or whatever. But there should be like some average age of death, I think, for species. Who knows? Anyway, team, another hour gone. It's 1 p.m. Let's go ahead and play a little crossword. Let's run some ad breaks. Let's hang out for a while. Let's consider subscribing to the channel. That's fine. Whatever you do is cool. Let's go ahead and run the YouTube ad hole. So thanks for being here. I hope you have a good day out there in viewer land. It's been lovely on my side of things. All right. Here we go. Back to it. We made some decent progress last time, getting eczema in especially. We just did all the downs, but I'm going to go ahead and look through eczema, and then when that's done, we'll go to the crosses as mentioned. So, hurdle for prospective homeowners. Like down payments, credit ratings, finding a house in your bracket, nearness to schools. I have no idea. Word after data or dictionary. Entry works. Cries from a litter. I think I had a litter of puppies before. We'll do a litter of cats now. Probably mews. Emmy winner Edibiri. I still don't know, unfortunately. To the crosses then. Femur to tibia connection. Still not sure on that one. I know where it is. Like, it's roughly at the knee, right? But, no clue. Oh, is it going to be the ACL? Is it the ligamentary connection instead? That seems likely. A humanitarian who appeared on the cover of Vogue in 2018. I feel bad saying it, but yes, indeed, it is Mrs. Clooney, as I mentioned. Her name is Emile, something like that, I believe. The CM looks really bad. So, Anil? Something. What might hold up a romantic dinner? What might hold up a romantic dinner? Okay. Something for two. But what that something for two is, I'm just not sure. Miller High Life alternatives are short. PBRs, Pabst Blue Ribbons. A site whose logos are red, blue, yellow, and green. That's surely the eBay. A role for Chalamet in 2023. Genuinely no idea. Good for the moment. Good for the moment. I said on time before. I think timely makes more sense. A provolone sub. Like I said, probably a French word for something. We said like subway or submarine or who knows. 2008 hit whose chorus features the sounds of gunshots and a cash register. Like I said, the chorus of the song is like, all I want to do is bang bang boom boom, etc. And I thought it was called All I Want to Do, but I think all I want to do is have some fun. So I have no idea. Are there fireworks going off in Tokyo? Shohei Ohtani won the World Series. I'm sure people are rejoicing throughout Tokyo, but I myself am not hearing any of it currently. Droda, thank you for the help, but I believe it's up. Let's check and see together. Let's see together. Let's see. Is it here? One moment. I don't know. My friend. Please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. Helpless, my friend. But no, I know your attempt to help comes from a place of goodness and kindness and cooperation, but it makes it less fun. It makes it less fun for me when people tell me the answers. But thank you. I know you're offering a word of kindness. It's all good. You didn't know you're sorry? That's okay. It's okay. I gotta find a way to make it bigger. Find a way to make it flash, maybe. Maybe I should have a consent form. Maybe I should have a wheel of remain helpless, please. I don't know. I don't know what help on crossword to help at life. I don't want help at anything. Leave me alone. You shouldn't even be chatting. All right, apparently it's called paper planes. Paper planes. That's all good. Thank you. With that, the ad break is over. I want to pull up the paper planes lyrics because I myself want to know if I got the lyrics right earlier with my all I want to do section. Paper planes lyrics. It's by Mia, or M-I-A. I fly like paper, get high like planes. If you catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. If you come around here, I make them all day. I get one done in a second if you wait. So illegal forgery is happening here. I fly like a paper, get high like planes. Catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. If you come around here, I make them all day. I get one done if a second if you wait. Something that I think sitting on trains. Every stop I get to, I'm clocking that game. Everyone's a winner, we're making our fame. Bonafide hustler, making my name. And then repeat the same. Here is the section I thought I knew. It does include an all I want to do is. And then it goes like cling, clang, bing, bang, boom, boom. References to pirate skulls, weed and bongs, lethal poison for the system. Alright. I do not know what's happening here. Third world democracy. I've got more records than the KGB. So, no funny business. Are you all ready? Some murder. Some I let go. Some I murder. Some I let I go. Friends, I don't think this is a good person. I do not believe we should emulate the behavior that's listed here. This song is not for the children. Like Tipper Gore, I would like to have a warning to parents in the corner of the CD. Oh, good Lord. Yesterday, I was talking about technology, just like some general way, and like how technology, sates us in the moment, but limits us in various ways. And as an example of current technology, I mentioned the DVD player, and my students grimaced at me, the ones who knew what I was talking about. The DVD player, that was unfortunate. Hey, a faction's been founded. Our people are factioning. Here we go. A new faction has recently been gaining traction internally. One is called the Xeno Friendship Initiative. They want us to have friendly relations with aliens. Gosh, we're trying. Number 2 is called the National Prosperity Board. They want financial growth and stability through peaceful means. Hello, Dellerfin. I'm the second streamer who's mentioned Tipper Gore today. Tipper Gore is in the atmosphere. I don't know why, but yeah. It's always strange what things come to mind. It's always very strange. But yeah, Tipper Gore, I've been thinking about her recently. There are other Tipper Gore stories. If you want to, never mind. There's a Kiss story. If you want to go look into one of the more disgusting, I shouldn't. It's complicated. Okay. Right. So we're working on making a starbase here, so we can upgrade ships as opposed to merely fighting. That will be good. Just look it up, still. Just look it up. All right, what do y'all feel about? So we have 99% approval from the Xeno Friendship Initiative. They want us to have enclaves. We'll work on that. She wants us to have enlightened the pre-FTLs. They want us to join a federation, and they want us to make new friends. The majority of the things we've done, all good. The Prosperity Board does not like the word empire. 588-2300. Not an empire allowed. I can't change that though. So as of right now, most people are into Xeno friendships, and gosh, we are too. So it's going very, very well. Internal politics is on my side once more. Back to Cervantes. I somehow missed some minerals there, unfortunately. Also, Pallet Town has one open job and a lack of amenities. So, new city district to help with that. Also, the Wildlife Sanctuary will give more amenities. So I actually may not need the city district. That said, housing is getting a little low. We'll use it eventually. We've gathered enough information to create a new insight technology to explore further. The next time we have an observation event that would advance our insight, we'll gain a new research option. What does this mean? By being peeping toms and watching the behavior of the people on Gauzar 1, we've learned enough things about other people to incorporate it into our lives. Can't wait to see what we get for sure, for sure. Almost enough food to create another being. That'd be pretty cool. Looking forward to Viridian City coming online soon so we can get ourselves a second populous location spitting out the I don't know what. I'm not sure what we should be making. Maybe just more Unity matters, not sure. The detailed survey of Donatar 4 has revealed it may once have supplied life in the distant past. There are significant deposits of frozen water at the polar ice caps and beneath the planet's surface. The existence of valley networks suggests the water may once have flowed freely. Terraforming the planet would theoretically be possible, but we have no idea how to do that right now. It's all very confusing, but Donatar 4 may soon be ours. Maybe. What a nice little neck of the woods we have here. I do wonder when we'll run into somebody else who perhaps has designs on stopping our xenophilia. We love everyone else, except that one guy. You know, that one. He's out there causing some problems. Bring me another ship, please. Gauzar has been leveled up also, so now at Gauzar we can create a brand new shipyard to make actual normal ship stuff, and they'll build up more there a little bit later. But cool, Corvette's coming in soon. The fleet will soon be strong if we can just drive on through. I don't know if it's appropriate to call a fleet with Corvettes in it also a flagellant fleet. I mean, I don't mind calling it that, of course, but I do kind of wonder if we'd be well served to have separate fleets or different names or who knows what. Okay, really nothing for our construction ship to do right now. This is the part where a third science ship wouldn't be exactly out of order to do the archaeology here, but I have fallen behind on scanning because I did pause for 2 or 3 very difficult, very difficult research projects. All right, Gauzar, I would like you to begin making. 1 second. You do have a shipyard, so why can you not build to this fleet?
System survey complete.
1 second. I did give it. I gave it corvettes. It still is just trying to do the food thing. How much command limit does a space amoeba take? No, that's 20 of 20 regardless. I can force build them instead of building them into the fleet directly. That'll be fine. Alright, bring me, gosh, 10 corvettes, I guess. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't make any more right now, but soon enough. Alright, what comes next? I'm thinking of grabbing domestication. That's domination. Those are very close. All right. Oh, this reminds me of that absolutely awful Robin Thicke song. This probably shouldn't even mention. We should forget it entirely, but that was a weird period. All right, domestication allows us to master organisms here. We get more farmer output. It's cheaper to make more of our fauna. When we finish it, fauna gain experience more quickly. We like it. This is a mod for Star Trek Infinite. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You like blurred lines? It's an incredibly creepy song. Incredibly creepy. I don't want to go into it right now, but it's incredibly creepy and incredibly creepy. I'll continue saying this for a while if you'd like me to.
New frontiers established.
Incredibly creepy. Alright, we have for ourselves a brand new planet to go play with. We're also missing alloys because someone did a little bit too much clicking on let's make ships. Alright, chill to chill. Need a refund, please. A construction ship. Let's get to it. Let's get building. Thank you much. Hey, I got you a rogue server to run. Awesome. I haven't really done anything machiney in this game ever. I should probably do some more of them, though. Alright. Our commander levels up again. A champion of the people. While he's on the council, the people rejoice. He is their hero. Even though, to our knowledge, he has never before managed to actually defeat anything. Who knows? He's at least minimally inspirational. That's the wrong button. Combine, please. You and you. Join up. Thank you much. Okay, that's expanding. That's searching. Getting stronger at 647. Savannah world. My current hope is that these planets, one's a continental world. Both of these, I believe, are our lovely starting planets we're supposed to grab right away. This is a case where I'm very lucky. Many of you know I'm so bad at finding my starting planets that I have repeatedly lost them to other empires. I believe at the beginning of the game, you're supposed to panic search for sectors like this, which you can find with your military ships, and then go incorporate them as fast as possible so no one else gets them. Luckily, we're dead-ended this playthrough, so no one took them from me. It's pretty awful, but definitely my mistake there. There's some weird irregularities in Anastasia's energy emission patterns. Anastasia's having a rough day, apparently, and that sign just leveled up also. You're just good at anomalies. Let's have you... neither of these are useful. These are both for having governors. Well, Unity governor, maybe. Cat. Engineer online. What'd the engineer just make? Yes! Cheaper cloning, good. So next up, faster building on the planet is always nice. But I want to continue strengthening my little fauna, because if any of them die, we're going to have to sing some Enya together, and maybe a little Sarah McLachlan, and perhaps one of the motets, one of the funeral oratios or something. We'll see. Alright, better hull strength. That is wonderful. Finally, our energy's having problems. You will recall that I just spiked so very many ships, possibly too many. We've got to get some energy coming in for sure. Alright, I have some leaders, including this guy who's not doing much. Beloved Marcus. I believe Beloved Marcus will become the local governor. Cool. Helps with nothing in particular. He's just hanging out though. Anything special here? Oh yeah, it's a relic planet. Completely forgot it's a relic planet. So we can get so much research here, so very much, and lots of power if we want to. I need power and mining and. It's all very good. We begin as usual with a little thing called the autochthony pole. We don't have genetics yet. Get that going, it's gonna be good. 2 planets making babies all the time. Conflict, what is it good for? Oh no. The steam engines managed to have unity. The steam engine people had one world government. Charles Dickens was their president. And now, a war has broken out on Gauser 1. You can probably imagine them having weapons similar to the Empire in Warhammer, in which they have little steam tanks charging forward. In recent years, certain factions of the planet managed to accrue enough wealth to monopolize the means of production. Scrooge! In turn, others revolted against growing inequality. Now, an all-out class war has broken out. It's a dark time for Gauser 1. This will have lasting consequences. We stay out of it. Go proletariat, go! A colossal space battle occurred in the high orbit of Ullerman 6, some 600,000 years ago, with ships from at least 5 different fleets participating. One of the fleets belonged to the Cybrix, although the vast majority of orbital debris seems to come from the other participants. Remarkable.
Situation log updated.
Alright, we'll have the ISS Sirius, a strange name. Go ahead and scan that, learn about that space battle. How many precursors have we done already? Oh, it's one of these. Really only 2. Huh, thought we did more than that. There's one more shrine to check out. Where is it supposed to be? The shrine's be up here. We'll get there very soon. Yeah, Cybrix is a great start to get that alloy coming in. Alright, we can chart the unknown, surveying faster than ever before. What is galactic trawling? This is a new agenda. So cheaper gravity snares. More likely to capture things also. Also a bonus to culling. So if we get the wrong creature, we get some more meat. May I open a new position yet? Expand the council. Absolutely. 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 We have 2 fleets that are not unified. There must be 2 fleets of the same ship class. One moment. Be right with you. I must have only selected 1 fleet. We're good. The latest sensory readings from Anastasia showed the star pulsating regularly, but when the crew on the ISS Anaximander arrived on site, there was no evidence to support the data. While most of the crew are in agreement the anomaly was caused by a sensory malfunction, the science officer Medius Fabricus discards the theory. They claim to have discovered similar pulsing energy emission patterns elsewhere, and now fear that something strange is happening to the galaxy's stars. They've charted the course to the nearest affected star. Is this the one that steals a scientist? Friends, backseat me. Is this the one that steals a scientist? Can't remember exactly. If it does, I'm not going to do it. If it doesn't, we might go with it. The war is over. We chose not to involve ourselves with the pre-FTL politics. The war on Gauser 1 ended of its own accord. The oppressive... Oh man. It's like Les Mis. The oppressive powers steamrolled the revolutionaries with ease. The status quo has been restored. The revolution is dead. Empty chairs at empty tables time, friends. Zelevin Pop there is dead. Rough. Quick research there. Very good. Alright. We'll go ahead and see what comes of it. Our special research project of pulsating stars. Gotta go to Apon. Apon gotta go to. Is that a place we know about? Apon. I don't see it.
Complete.
We'll find it eventually. Alright, Donatar is ours. 2 continental worlds here, good. Amoeba Flagella. So I grabbed these, and I wanted to see, by altering the breeding process space amoebas, we can program their symbiotic flagella to act as organic strike craft for the Navy. So we're making our non-organic ships, our synthetic ships, a little bit more amoeba-like. They won't be able to tell which are which. That'll be good. Alright, lots of possibilities here. Holy moly. So, more mutation. My space fauna. Build the Grand Archive. The Grand Archive is indeed a megastructure. I don't know if I'll be able to build it. Though researching it won't take terribly long. There's then the Alien Zoo, a preserve dedicated to conservation and study of local fauna. It is one per planet. Also, regenerative hull tissue, always very cool, though very expensive. More food, more good. You can build access to megastructure. Okay, so it is indeed a megastructure, but not a super expensive one. Cool. Thank you, team.
Special project
Also,
complete.
we have too many ships. Why? Wait, what did I do wrong? We can support up to 20 units. Our command limit is currently at 15. Oh. Right. Maybe. I don't know. Swirling shadows! We found ragged planes of shadows on Anastasia II's face. They're cast not by the cloud, by sheets of organic hinged material. That's weird. Also, archaeology done. We analyzed the debris left behind from ancient battles fought above Erlemon 6, learning that 4 alien empires, contemporary with the Cybrex, pooled their forces together in a desperate attempt to halt the advancing fleets of the machine consciousness. Judging by the small amounts of Cybrex debris that was produced by battle, they were not successful. That's your Wolf 5, 6, 9? Oh, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. My apologies. Oh boy. No good, no good, no good. If I were a hireable NPC in this game, I'd give plus 40% society research. I thank you for that. I will take that. Unfortunately, I give negative engineering research. It's a trade-off. A Wolf 359. I wasn't off by so much. I appreciate that, though. Angry Moose is good having you here. Thank you for the delightful little joke there. Alright, science ship finished its duty here. I would like to bounce this way. Definitely more to grab. We are running out of scannables. So, am I building anything new? So the starbase is making nothing. Team? Any idea what's happening here? The maintenance cost is being increased because we're no capacity. Check my civics. We say my civics. Oh, do you mean like my general stuff here? Civics. There they are. Galactic Curators. I see nothing there that mentions military stuff. The Beastmaster. Nothing there either. I mean, we are pacifists, but all it says is empire size is smaller and stability is bigger. I don't know. I don't know. Something is weird. Naval cap from strongholds. Is that new? Beastmaster Civic modified it? Oh, I didn't read it closely enough, I guess. Oh! Oh! You have eyes, and you may see. Modifiers. Artificial ship's naval cap usage. Plus 200%. LOL. Just build some Corvettes, Resorty. LOL. Good. You're right. Thank you for helping on that one. I'm okay with this for a brief period just so I can push through. We'll then destroy some of those ships, but we've learned a lesson here, team. And the lesson is number one, as usual, do not trust chat. No, it's delightful, it's fun, it's fun to fun. Thank you for the fine suggestion. It'll work for the moment. We do have enough food now to kick out another one of the amoeba ships. We'll probably do that soon enough. Alright. Moving on through. 9 space amoeba, 6 corvettes, and hopefully
Construction
our
complete.
first ever victory. Now the over naval cap does not lower our effectiveness in fighting at all. That's fine. Construction done there. I believe this was fully scanned as well. Awesome. Viridian City has an open... blockers to remove. I would like to start with making energy here, I believe. We're gonna need more housing, though. And we can also, once we have money coming in, begin removing some of these to get energy going. That seems sensible. We may need to sell some things soon.
Complete.
We'll see. Forward. All right, what do we know about this new planet? Size 17, no modifiers, no special resources. It's a nice place, but not an amazing place. Hey, finish our physics research. We picked up faster survey speed. That'll be useful soon. More energy, more good. Sure, why not?
Anomaly
Friends, it's
found.
1:33 already. I only have half an hour stream left. Breaking my heart. Hard, but multiple years of searching. Because right now we are low on places to scan at all. There's almost nothing to survey anymore. I'm okay with having them do their research. That seems sensible. At the moment, I believe there's no enemy here.
Spaceborne life
Previously, when they were
encountered.
here, they did interact and show up right away. More space whales have come to visit our home. Is there any way we can modify this thing to say we don't want the space whales? Okay. Bulls, cows, calves, Battlestar Galactica. We're fine, thank you. Now I'm curious, have you... I understood common to mean it's very easy to find this kind of creature. Friends, we're playing World of Warcraft. There are rare and epic level creatures. Oh my goodness, what is even happening? Do we call the commons? What? Okay, what's the difference? Oh no. Alright, so I'm going to look at the rare and the epic side by side and see what's going on here. So 1515 rare. Higher grade space fauna have increased combat statistics and a higher culling reward. So I eat the baby, I get 30 food. If you eat the baby epic, you get 45 food. Am I gonna? Well, we'll see what the sex is here. But yeah, so the red here actually doesn't mean they can't find a partner, and the babbies are in there. Capacity 10 out of 25 taken already. These things are so big. We need more tanks made, probably. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Am I delighted by that? I believe the answer is yes, I am. Should I be delighted by that? I'm not sure. It does change my sense of what the game is all about. Now, there are many, 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 many kinds of animals in the game. Is there a place to see all of them? Like, is there a place that I can look and see which I've captured and which I've not? Or do you only learn what you've not captured as you discover things and not capture them? We got ourselves more domestication. Number 1, bigger capacity in the vivarium, fauna capture chance more better, and greater chance of capturing higher rarity. Or instead, defeated space fauna leave behind debris to get stuff back. Okay, because we're going to battle very soon and our vivarium still has lots of space, I think biorepurposing is good first. Hopefully none of our friends die, but if they do, you know. Be good to thrive and survive. Okay. Research. We have so much minerals now, so many minerals now. I should be using those. By chance, we stumbled upon a faint alien signal during the survey of a planet. The source appears to be a small object in orbit. The signal contains no message. What is this? Let's check it out. What's it going to be? Also, we finished the Grand Archive. The history of the galaxy warrants proper preservation in order to learn from those who came before. An archive on the grandest scale would fit such a purpose. We'll get that built soon. Back under naval capacity soon, but I think I'm going to go ahead and hit this. I think I do want to make more aliens. Sorry, more fauna, more whatever they are. Anomaly, good. So I want to explore throughout this. I want to clear this direction for my science ship. And so I think I'm going to separate out the fleet. And this fellow's 350 money, crazy. I'm going to give them no commander and just send them down to see what they see. And if need be, we'll collapse back very soon. But I'm hoping... Last time I looked, the enemies had gone north. And so if all of this is free and clear, be great. We found a mummified pilot. The mummified remains of a single individual belonging to a previously unknown mammalian species have been found drifting in high orbit over Chisilon 1. The being is dressed in what appears to be a flight suit, complete with a helmet and maybe a fighter pilot that ejected an ancient battle only to float away and mummify. Can you imagine how lonely and strange that would be? Probably called out, and probably his home planet called for him. Ground control to Major Tom. A tragic fate. We learn more society right quick. All right. So, when we finish building here, I'm going to see how much money, alloy it costs to build the megastructure at Gimme. That will come soon. Gotta fix the energy situation.
Construction
I'm currently buying something. Food each month. I'm gonna go ahead and junk this for right now. Just save some money. And I'm going to sell some consumer goods. For a while I was very concerned about them, but now I feel somewhat better about them. Alright, construction ship. How much do you cost to create the mega structure here? 750. We're not so far away. All right. We'd be using alloys to continue expanding.
System survey complete.
So I guess I'll hold off. All right. What is this new size 16? Not you. The other one. Just size 16. No special modifiers, but it does have... Dust caverns. Fancy dust caverns, so +3 mining. That's lovely. We like that a lot. And it does not have big energy. Does the other one. No. So, if we're going to try to do energy of any sort, it's got to be on the relic world, and that will be fine. I just need to get onto it pretty quickly here. So, currently they're all blocked out. This would give us crystals and such. This would give us 3 places to have generators. Let's get to it. Our money just swung wildly from -3 to +24. I have no idea what caused that. You are not in a nebula. Are you in a nebula? You are not in a nebula. I don't know. Let's go check here. I stopped buying food. Thank you, of course, it's right. Stop buying food. Thank you for, having a brain that works. Having a brain that remembers things for more than a brief second. I worry here in my daughterage, is that the word? In my final years here, it all just slips away instantaneously. We don't need that urgently. Does it cost alloy to build a new colony? It does, unfortunately. Yeah, I've mentioned 1,000 times before, when streaming, I exist in the pure form of expression. Whatever part of me should be remembering things just doesn't, unfortunately. That's clear. We like that. Down to Solsta next. If Solsta is clear, I believe we can see 1 sector away, so we'll call it clear in the south, and then we can science our way down there pretty quickly. I'm going to sell minerals to get myself enough alloy to make my archive thingy to the market again. Goodbye, minerals. Hello. Alright. Alright. I'm going to hold off. Wait, let's see here. 130 times 4. 5. Is... I don't know what the deal is. 130 plus 130 for 50 is 260. 260 doubled is 520. 520. Sorry, 620. 620 plus 25. 130. Is it actually cheaper to buy the 25s over and over again than go 676? I think so. Now maybe the price would change if we bought more. I don't know. I can do... Yeah, the price does change. Well, whatever. Whatever. We have what we need. Alright, at Bedzia 2, we found Zro for psychic stuff. Cool. I don't plan to do psychic stuff in this playthrough. I think I've done psychic stuff in 1 playthrough ever, and I remember nothing about it. Friends, it is time to go build the megastructure. The Grand Archive's on the way. Is there actually a job for it? Yeah, it's just go build it and then check mission accomplished. Okay. Successfully scanned there. Construction ship that way soon. Considering building a second construction ship, this is the first moment where I felt like I need more than one, because I'm having my construction ship do a strange thing, namely going and building a mega structure instead of scanning and building as one does. We're gonna want to push north to see if we can take this location pretty soon. You run 3 to 4 construction ships. Yeah, I was trying not to make them too early. I don't know why, but I always try not to make them too early. And then I always end up saying, oh, I wish I had more of them. Let's go push the second one for now, at least. I think part of it is because I was blocked in by hostiles. I've been going much more slowly. Anyway, the hostile and unforgiving world of Hearthstone 3 was home to what once appears to have been a large Cyberx base. Nothing remains of it now aside from scattered debris in a large crater. We'll have to investigate the site of the base more closely if we're to learn more. Fascinating. Alright, more Cyberx fun. Fortunately, the little ship scooted away already. Come back, little ship. I have work for you. Okay. Again, believing that we can see one jump away, we're believing this whole area is empty. So we're going to reunify our fleets. Here, please. Are you going that way? You are. Good. They'll push north more and see what's happening. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying this DLC. I think after a stream or so of playing the last DLC, Cosmic Storms, I had a feeling of, oh man, do I have to keep playing this game again? Like, do I have to stream this again tomorrow? Really? Where today I'm kind of excited. Like, today we're cruising along, we're doing this and that, and I think tomorrow we'll play more, and that'll be absolutely lovely also. So I'm in a good mood about Stellaris this time, in a way that unfortunately last time I just wasn't. So, what a nice feeling that is to come back to a game I was kind of frustrated by and feel the possibilities again. Now, we haven't really run into any real empires yet, so we'll see what happens once we do. I have some concerns. We found debris on Hrostan 3 from a large ship that does not appear to have been of Cybrix origin, and the crater was once the site of the base. The archaeologists speculate the ship belonged to one of the organic civilizations under Cybrix attack. If so, it may have been sent to collide with the base on some kind of suicide run. No other explanation of the destruction of the base has been found. Alright, someone slammed in, trying to kill these monsters as best they could. I shouldn't say monsters, that feels rude. They're not monsters, they're just misunderstood. Technology done, naval capacity up. I still want to destroy the corvettes, but at least they're not causing a penalty anymore. Okay. The mutation thing will be interesting, but I don't want to deal with it quite yet. I think Gene Clinics win as usual. That said, free Unity pretty good. Take the free Unity for now, and then we'll go for the genetic clinic afterwards. We found a place to terraform, but it smells rotten. The Toxic Avengers home on Woo 3. Woo seems wrong. I was going to look at expansion planners. Are there any kind of cool plants out there? Sasharum 3A, which is 15% habitability for us, has bad minerals, but more psychic research. Fascinating. Biggest size so far is 18. Oh, friends. Remember, was it last playthrough or two playthroughs before? Or two playthroughs ago? We ended up with a planet that was size 50, I believe. And then I believe my size 50 planet exploded somehow. And that may have been when I said goodbye to the playthrough. I can't remember. It was amazingly cool, though. And, or maybe I said let's finish making the size 50 planet what we want to be, and then we'll say goodbye for now. More amoebas. Hey, okay. Bigger vivarium or space fauna does more damage. Absolutely. How'd the planet explode? I can't remember. So maybe it didn't explode. I don't recall what happened. Yeah, there was some weird event that happened, and I was very happy to accomplish something. And then I said, oh, never mind. I'm going to play something else tomorrow. As does happen occasionally. I just don't recall it all. It's been a while back. Metallic sands! The scanners indicate the sandy dunes of Woo! B3A are almost entirely composed of granulate rare metals. Give me the metals, yum yum yum. Leader level up on our Minister of State, our heir, more fertility, more food, or more edicts. Let's do more fertility, more food. Gotta keep feeding the beasties as we make more and more of them. Speaking of which, let's make some more beasties if you please. And I'm going to take the fleet designer down here. Whoops, up there. And down to 6, the ones we have right now. And we'll push this a few more times and reinforce as we can. Good.
Construction complete.
Alright, construction done there. Awesome. We'll get that eventually. For now, we'll head to Chislon. What a lovely name that is. And next time we're at 200 alloy, we'll go ahead and push out and colonize that planet too. Survey done. Are you currently investigating? You are, you hero. Okay, the fleet is together. And so I'm going to have the fleet Yeah, have the fleet move forward to here. We're hunting some amoebas. Nano Sando. The ISS Martian crew is excited to report an unanticipated find on the surface of Wooby 3A. Not only are plentiful sand dunes on the planet composed of rare metal granulate, the sand itself is almost entirely composed of countless broken nanites. What? These microscopic machines are millions of years old. Their structure degraded far beyond any chance for reactivation. While we cannot determine a source of origin for these nanomachines, the society that created them must have been highly technologically advanced. The science officer ISS Martian postulates the nanites may have been used to terraform the surface millions of years ago. Astounding! We get 200 more functional nanites, and we immediately jam them into our researchers. No point in saving those, I thank you. In you go! We have 9 points in the old Edict Fund left. What's creature welfare? Wow! Our responsibility to ensure the highest quality of life for the creatures in our care. If we give them a little bit of unity, they get stronger hulls. So we should probably only use that during military times, but can you even imagine? That's very, very cool. Peace festivals for happiness, very cool also. But the cost is 17 currently. Don't want to turn off either of these right now. God. Can't wait to have a bigger edict pool. Gonna be good.
System survey complete.
Alright, 2 science ships not doing a darn thing. 13 minerals there! 13 minerals. Oh, how exciting. Let's scan and finish there. Okay. So, surprisingly, the fleet has not found any enemies. I don't understand that. I see that we have a bunch of minor artifacts. We should be doing something with those most likely. More rare hatchings. They all have names. Are we going to breed together the adults? Age 6 years, epic. Our greatest hero. Man, the culling thing. Ugh. I may have to avert my eyes when we first cull our babies. I guess letting them grow up is probably better, but they do take up quite a bit of space, so not quite sure what we're going to do.
Anomaly found.
Alright, more anomalies. Easy. Something about minerals. We like minerals. Also, the head of research is a person on the council. Needs to have a special bonus to research, which is statistician. There we go. And he'll do some research also. And even faster research than ever before is coming in, and that's pretty darn neat. Okay, scanning.
Research complete.
We're over 200 alloys. I said next time we have 200 alloys, we'll go ahead and colonize this place. Now, this place needs to be named after the 3rd Pokemon city. This is where Brock is from. Was it Slate Town? Was it like Talcum Village? Anyone remember? Help me with my Pokemon names, lest I throw out absolutely random names of rocks and then a term for a place where people live. Pewter City. Pewter. What is pewter? It's an alloy of tin and something, right? Tin and something is pewter. Pewter City, where the computer comes from. Glorious, thank you. Alright, how's the colony doing? One extra person, actually job. Trouble with amenities here. So I built the wildlife sanctuary. It's supposed to make amenities. Are people working in it? Yes, they are. We just need more amenities anyway, so time to go and make one of those lovely hollow theaters for now. More entertainers, more amenities, more good. It's tin and lead, thank you. I wonder how pewter was discovered. Also, we're now burning consumer goods very hard. I need to look at that in a moment. So good. All right, what do we want? I'm gonna start. I don't know. Is it even worth unlocking the military lines, or the naval lines, knowing that we're not going to be making ordinary kinds of vessels. I'm not sure. What on earth did I do that my consumer goods spiked so hard? I started building a new building that isn't consuming yet because it doesn't exist. Who knows? Okay, push more of these out. That'll help. Gonna have to buy some more. We are on civilian economy. Fragments of life. The asteroid D9Y71 and surrounding debris originate from former planets. Deep within the center of the asteroid, we can find traces of some extremely valuable alloys. There are also hints of bacterial life that's now died in the vacuum of space. Every time vacuum of space, I think of Spaceballs, that giant ship turning into a vacuuming maid of some sort. It shows us that the celestial body has once borne the promise of life. Fascinating. Also, alloy production down there. I don't know how the possibility of life and alloy fit together, but gosh, I don't mind it too much. Alright, so to our markets, for the moment, buy consumer goods regularly. 6 for the moment to get us to 0. Is this fleet upkeeping with consumer goods? No, it wouldn't do that. And maybe the creation of more pops. Oh, does building a colony require? No, because the planet hasn't ship hasn't landed yet. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. That said, we found the chunky space wheel again. They're trying to come and save their friends, I'm sure. They hear the lowing of the animals inside of the zoo, and they say, let me free you. Better ship hull for free on our baby fauna. Next up then, let's go ahead and do additional mining for sure. Level up on some random governor. He is currently just getting experience points. Neither of these are useful. If only there were a reroll button you could use for some cost. I mean, he could end up on the council. We're currently researching a new position. I don't know what that position is. Infiltration bad, so agenda speed good, I guess. I think in this game, anything that pops up that has to do with espionage, I just ignore. And because the most powerful things you can do with espionage are like blow up one module on one starbase. It's a thing. It's a job. Oh, these are space amoeba. I haven't caught space amoeba. Now, we started with space amoeba DNA. We're able to clone what I assume are common/basic. I should capture that for sure. I should captain what happens. That seems good. Okay.
Construction complete.
Complete there. Awesome. Let's head on forward now.
Research complete.
More research. More unity comes on in. Also have campaign edicts for energy, maybe at some point. Edict fund bonus, we love that. Just more edicts, more good. I always liked more edicts, more good. And we now unlock bigger Wowarium, better chance of capturing fauna. We're doing that just as we're about to head down here and capture one of those. I say that. I have one science ship here, one here. Where's my third science ship? Have I lost you forever? It's actually... That's a colony ship. Do I only have 2 science ships? I thought I had 3. Well, here's a temporal prism. In your kitchen? Our analysis of the temporal fluctuations in the Wadrak system has revealed something remarkable. It's a massive prism floating in space. Rather than light, the prism refracts or reflects time. Depending on the angle of incidence, the crew of the ISS Anaximander report experiencing time at different rates. Scandic indicates that some have aged rapidly, while others are days or even years younger than they should be. While our study of the prism has certainly deepened our understanding of the nature and properties of time, its origin and purpose remain a mystery. How fascinating. If only we could use it as a fountain of life, would it be, or a fountain of life, wouldn't that be good? Maybe. I'm gonna have the ship here head down this way and see if we can go capture one of those beasties. Wait, can we just throw from far, far away our Pokeball? Okay, looks like it's only one system away it's allowed to do that. Good to know, good to know. Friends, time for a quick little ad break, and I'll tell you a secret. This will be the last ad break of the stream. Thank goodness for that. And it's going to be around about the end of the stream also. I've been live now for 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's about how much we usually do. So after the ad break, after the crossword, we will go ahead and raid somebody else. I don't know who we're going to raid, but if you hang around, it sure be nice because it allows us to send the largest possible number of viewers to some other streamer, hopefully a smaller streamer, and, you know, maybe make their day a little bit. Always nice to be nice, so hopefully you enjoyed the Stellaris. We'll have more of that tomorrow, no doubt about it. And, yeah. Like geese, for example, yeah, I don't know. They're birds. Suss out. Suss out. It really means to figure out, to understand, deduce, possibly. So unions might be wrong as labor parties. We'll see. Labor parties with D then. Is so definitely right. Work with a singer. It absolutely is. Cat. A league for Victor Wembanyama. I do not know still. No idea. No idea. Beginning. The word incipit means beginning. Onset does also. Ones who might be thanked at the People's Choice Awards. Thanks, fam. Absolutely vomitrocious phrasing that one, but yeah. A second hand I had used before. Labor parties with you there. Doulas. Parties meaning not celebrations, but instead a person who's there. The doula helps with labor. Very cool. So used is right after all. A rose of damages. No idea. Could be Byron. Not sure. A piece of fiction. A lie. A lie is a piece of fiction. Very good. What much screen time is devoted to? Yes, indeed. It is endlessly scrolling on our TikTok. It's social media. A park in New York City, for example. Park in NYC. With an A. Not sure. What's the down? Deep in thought. Deep in thought. Pensive. So I guess park is an avenue in New York City. That'd be E. Oh, I said I said that my wife's favorite food at Thai restaurants is pad see ew. And I don't know if that's spelled correctly, but I think it's actually the right answer. Pad see ew. If the puzzle's wrong, we're coming right back to here, because the triple E feels weird. Dime in 35 across. Is an assist called a dime? I've never heard that, which makes me think that the league at play is either the National Hockey League or National Basketball Association, because I don't really know either one at all. A state unit, I'd say it could be an acre. It is indeed an acre. Daughter of the Prophet Muhammad, I still do not know. Namima, Nabia, Nahima, just not sure. Components of CAPTCHAs. I'm just missing something. It's possible that NCAA is wrong. They have morals. They have morals. Oh, like the moral of the story is... is there a word for that kind of story? The moral of the story is, like, adages, possibly? That means igloo might be incorrect, but the double O looks good. Cold climate shelter. G here. Okay, it's something about stories up there. A hurdle for some prospective homeowners. Co-op board. Will they allow you to join in? Are you the kind of person we want in our building? A light quality. I have no idea. All right, that's enough of that for now. Friends, let's find someone to radio host to share the community with. Ideally, someone playing Stellaris today. Is there such a thing for us? Or will we have to, I don't know, raid randomly? Hello, Stellaris. Show me what you got. New DLC release, Dodgers 1. Check them real quick, see if I know any names from chat. I do not. So this person has a webcam. This person's talking about Dodgers. Been live for 17 minutes. We say hello, smiley face, and wait for a response.
Hello, how you doing, Rizarty?
Hey, says hello, that'll do it. Friends, when you get there, offer a hello friend, offer them some kindness, please. Watch a little bit if you want to. But yeah, most importantly, just send them some kindness. So thanks for being here. See you tomorrow with more Stellaris. Should be a really good time. Today was great. Appreciate you. See you again real soon.
External uplink established. We've constructed something game-changing. Build job complete. External uplink established.
Thank you for that raid. We really appreciate it.
New job in the situation.
How's everyone doing today? This way.